What? Buddy, welcome to What the Fuck News, a nonsensical network original. All things in the news that make you say, what the fuck? It is a weird, strange, magnificent little world we live in here on
Six Ed World. Six Ed World.
Here on this big blue marble. Or some people might think it's a big blue pancake. To each their own.
It depends on where you land. I get that.
Taste it, I guess, at the end of the day. We got Jaravici in the building as always.
Hey, yo! Mom told me you're doing a podcast.
Get the chicken. The gabagool.
Do it in a really southern accent. Hey, Ma, get the chicken.
Get the chicken. Get the chicken.
Jeff's here as always.
That's me.
What's going on, little buddy? And
I'm good. I'm good. I got my tinfoil hat ready. I need to make one of those just for this show. I swear to God.
Just.
I'm gonna have my kid make me a tinfoil hat. I swear to God. Make sure it fits over my headphones. The kid constantly builds with cardboard. I was just throwing some tinfoil. I'm like, it built.
Have fun, little buddy. And you guys know me, of course. I'm Click. I am the host of this train wreck. Hopefully, y'all are having a good week. It is Hump Day. We've officially made it almost halfway through the week. Or, well, technically, it's been a short week
it's halfway.
So.
It is. Thank God.
Yeah.
Like Monday, I forgot it was Monday. Awesome.
Yeah, it has been a short week for everybody, but hopefully you're enjoying your week. And I'd like to tell you guys about this network here. It's not a network of channels. It's not like we're on 10 different platforms. We're actually a network of shows.
We do have a bunch of platforms, but they all circle around the same shit.
Yeah. We actually have 7 different shows, for those of you who don't know. Monday nights is Men Care for Men. It's a men's mental health show. This Monday night is going to be really good. I got to start promoting that on social media. Kevin Spurtis will be joining us. If you guys don't know him, he is a 4 or 5-time Emmy winner. He was on Days of Our Lives, One Life to Live, I think it was. Another soap opera. He's been in some horror movies. He's got his own television show on Prime. And we're going to sit down and talk to him about grief and loss. I think it's going to be a really good show. Kevin is an absolute.
That episode.
What's that?
You have to open with like sands through the hourglass.
Yeah, right.
Just one. I want to see if he gets pissed off.
No, I don't think he'll get pissed off. Kevin is genuinely a very sweet guy. He is a genuine soul. I'm looking forward to hanging out and chit-chatting with him this Monday night. Last Monday night, if you guys missed part 2 of the military show, we had a great show, a great panel of veterans with Rob Mello. Yeah, Rob Mello was there. Wes, Brendan, Brian, Connor, and Jeff joined us on Mondays. I waited till the end to really pull on everybody's heartstrings, but
I was the only one left standing, and then I was crying during that song, going, "God damn it, you son of a bitch!"
But Men Care for Men, it is a okay. I got it right. Yeah, look at that, and I wasn't even looking at Wikipedia, Brian.
We do our research here. Trust us, Mark.
But no, it was a great show. And it was a great show both Thursday and Monday night with the guys. It was nice teaming up with Mark and kind of quote unquote hosting the shows together. I said quote unquote because it was really just a matter of get the guys going and let them go. And when the conversation starts to die, we add a little gasoline to it and get the conversation going again. But anyways, Tuesday nights is Jeff's Garage. If it fits in your garage, if it's got wheels and a steering wheel, they're going to talk about it.
And if it doesn't have wheels and a steering wheel, maybe it's got 2 wheels and a handlebars, and maybe it's got treads and what joysticks. I don't know what they're called. What are those called?
Skid steer.
No, on a tank they use pedals.
Oh yeah. They do the same thing with the skid steer as well.
Well, yeah. Well, skid steers are handles technically because they have grips on them.
Wednesday nights is this show right here, What the Fuck News. It is everything in the news that makes you go, what the fuck? Sometimes
Things that make you go, what the fuck?
Yeah. Sometimes funny, sometimes serious, but nonetheless, it's going to leave you scratching your head going, what the fuck is going on in this world? I swear to God, let me off this marble.
Fuck you, Brian.
Thursday nights or whenever the hell, I guess they just do with their show whenever the hell they want. They don't do it on Thursdays, I guess. I don't know what the hell's going on. Typically, it's on Thursday nights, talking shit. Or
That's when they're scheduled.
Yeah, or as we call it, talking shit. Talking shit with Mark and Brian. They're doing their thing, having interviews, hanging out with actors, directors, and people in the movie and television world.
And read Wikipedia.
Please hold. I'll get to that in a second.
Hey, they turned out good, dude.
Friday nights is Glick's House of Music. This is this guy hanging out with musicians, singers, bands, songwriters, people in the music world. You never know who's going to pop up or what we're going to talk about. And then Saturday nights is the cornerstone show. It is the flagship show, if you will, of the network. It is nonsensical nonsense. It is 100% comedy based. It's unhinged, unapologetic. It's not meant for the weak of heart. Or
we will cross the line.
We don't believe in lines. Not only that, but we also open the door for anybody who's brave enough, whether you like us or you don't like us, you can come on the show with us live and hang out.
Thanks, Cameron.
We call it the Open Door Challenge. And then we wrap the week up with Sundays. Jared Vichy doing his thing, hanging out. He's usually got a guest on there. They're talking movies, TV, video games. A rebranding will be coming down the line, I believe. But for now, he's having fun doing his thing. He did an interview with Rock Lee last Sunday, and I keep forgetting about it because I want to watch that. I didn't have a chance to watch it because we were busy.
God damn it.
Yeah, we were busy all day.
Promotion. Jesus.
Motherfucker, it's on a goddamn Sunday. I even fucking told people half the time.
No. When I say promotion, send me a fucking link, prick.
It's kind of like half the other people on this fucking network, you know.
One person at a time. That's all you need. One person at a time.
God forbid, I would have known there was a show on Tuesday, but fucking some jackass decided to not fucking post. No. Dude, like
it was on YouTube. It was on YouTube.
Yeah, I had fucking forgot because I was like, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Where's Jeff's Garage? And then fucking,
when I realized that I also
fucking network. It was on Facebook.
Yeah, when I realized that I almost just popped up and changed it myself.
You know what? I would have been totally fine with it.
I'm like this motherfucker. Yeah, this motherfucker. But anyways, yeah, Jarvis wraps the week up on Sunday doing his thing, having a good time.
Trying to.
It was there.
Yeah,
and that is the Nonsensical Network. Like I said, there's bound to be something for somebody that somebody's gonna like and enjoy, or you're gonna hate, or you just hate me. And I, unfortunately for you, if you don't like me, 4 of the 7 shows I host.
There's a lot of you on here. There's a lot of you.
4 of the 7 shows I host, so suck it.
Yeah, but I mean, in the long game, Connor is taking over Monday's show, let's be honest.
Speaking of Connor's not here tonight. He's MIA. I thought about just pulling up a 4th screen and just not having anybody there because it would be the same as if Connor was here anyway.
Just pretend
Connor's at a baseball game. Connor's at a baseball game with his little guy, so hopefully good luck to his team, and hopefully they win and they don't get rained out. But no, guys, make sure you check out the Nonsensical Network. We are on all the social medias. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Not only that, but you can watch the shows live on our YouTube channel and our Facebook channel. We're trying to work on that part.
Hey, I was there.
Yeah,
I was there.
Watch the shows live on YouTube and Facebook. And if you miss the live show and you want to catch the replays, well, I post the week shows every Friday, and they go out to all the major and not so major platforms. And I just found a new one today, and I'm kind of surprised that I hadn't found it before because I listen to this app all day, every day. We're on TuneIn as well.
TuneIn?
So anybody who knows what TuneIn is, I use it to listen to the radio station. It's basically a radio app, and you can listen to radio stations all over the place.
I thought we were
But they
on
also
there.
Yeah, we are on there. I found that out today.
We are.
Some bitch. Learn something new every day.
So we are literally everywhere. Anywhere you listen to podcasts, that has podcasts, we're probably there. So give us a listen, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. And don't forget to hit that follow button. You can also go to bio.link/nonsensical network. And all of our links are right there too. So we make it super easy for you. There's no reason for you to not be following us. Okay? Even if you don't like me. Join the club. I hear they get t-shirts. They get t-shirts, and Tuesdays they have cookies and tea. I don't know.
And we talk cars.
It says that it's no longer Jeff's Garage, it's the We Hate Click Club.
We're getting our hats tomorrow.
But anyway, speaking of your merch, Jeff, what do I always tell you? Patience is a virtue. Less is more. Quality over quantity. You are in such a hurry, such a rush to have your own store with your own merch because you're looking out for number one. No. I love your always remember shirt.
I'm sorry, that looks awesome. That's Ed Benji's house. What, the other one? This one's awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen who are watching this live, when I say quality over quantity, patience is a virtue, less is more. Jeff, will you please take a look at that shirt?
What's wrong with it?
Please take a look at that shirt.
What's wrong with it?
How do you just spell check that shirt real quick for me?
That's why I did it. That's why I did it.
Oh, good God.
I did it like that on purpose.
I told you guys. Who the hell did I tell that? I think it was Mark. Mark, you in here? I told you he fucked up. He won't admit
No, because I had it spelled right. I had it spelled right, and I put it wrong because it's like, remember, it's about forgetting that third and or fifth and sixth are JLM ticket. That's why I did it.
Shut up, Benji. You bought 2 shirts. That's not selling merch and not rolling. Shut up.
He bought 3.
Oh, my bad, Benji. Benji's bought 3. Calm down.
The other one should be showing up any day now.
Yeah. So Mark, I told you he was going to spin it instead of just saying, yeah, I fucked up, but I misspelled always.
No, I did it on purpose. 100%.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
That's
first news. That's the first news story.
I'll even throw up the link, buddy.
That's the first news story. That's the first news story in What the Fuck News.
Here, go buy whatever you want right there.
Created a network for everyone to sell their own merchandise on their own website.
Oh, yeah, I created a network and everybody's looking out. You know what? I think you guys are right. You guys are right. I should
put this on me. I haven't sold shit yet.
I should go create my own fucking social media for Men Caring for Men and Glick's House of Music and Nonsensical Nonsense and What the Fuck News.
I've been sharing that.
I just push those to be like, yeah, we're on a network.
No. I'm going to correct you there, sir. I do push everything. But I can have Nonsensical Network stuff on the store.
Yeah, I would rather you not, because we've had that conversation about
they turned out great
without me seeing it first.
Well, that's what I thought.
At least let me see it before you post.
I thought that's what was going to happen. Was that when with the whole network idea thing, we were going to have one store.
Well, if somebody would get off their ass. What? Oh, what? Nothing to say now. Oh, all of a sudden.
Somebody would get off. Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently, running all the social media, running the entire network, running most of the shows, working, having a life outside. Apparently, I need to do more. Why don't you fuckers do something with the social media?
Are you saying I don't work? Because I do work.
Why don't you fuckers do something with the social media? Where's Connor at? I want to yell at Connor now, too. Why don't you fucking step up, Connor, and take over Monday night show so I could let it go. God damn
He
it.
can't always be here. He's got 400 kids. See?
Yeah. I'm just saying. Don't tell me.
See,
I'm sorry
that's
I got it.
like Glick Haters group coming at you right there. That's
I'm
Tuesday
sorry,
night
I'm
audience.
sorry that my plate is already extremely full. That a merch store is not 100% right on the top of my radar right now.
In due time.
Remember, we did that once before.
Yeah,
remember we did that once before because you and Tony wanted a merch store. So I wasted all this time and energy on it for nothing.
Everyone,
you use the same font, the same design on every 14 different styles of shirts. I do not have any duplicates. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Still have it. I can show it.
I gave options. I gave options for shirts.
Is in color?
Yeah, different colors.
Oh my god! I have different colors and I have different designs.
Options. It's not the same design.
It was the same.
I created that. I created. Oh my! I'm sorry that I didn't just take a logo that I made off of a free app and just shittily put it on a t-shirt.
No, you didn't even put a logo.
Yes, I did. I created shirts.
It's just green letters that says nonsensical nonsense.
That was our closing. That was our closer hoodie.
Yeah.
It was with our closers on the back of it.
I don't know. Did it have the closers?
That was available in a hoodie, a t-shirt, tank top.
Oh, good.
I made leggings because for whatever reason
I made leggings too, and nobody bought them.
Yeah, you guys said we needed leggings. I don't even know what's going on out there.
I thought she was yelling at you. I was like, get him!
I didn't know who she was yelling at, to be honest with you. The only thing that had logos just tossed on it was like the cups.
Right. Well, I made the cup.
That was the only thing.
I made that coffee cup that had our logo on it, and then it said, "Shh, it's beer." And one of those sold.
Yeah, Cameron bought it.
Yeah.
I made the tumbler and the beer cups.
Right.
Yeah, I can tell you.
I was gonna say I have the link somewhere.
We did the GWO shirt. But not only that, but the quality was just ass as well.
Well, the quality was ass, but Benji and I were talking, and the quality on these shirts that I made, it's actually really good. And I have the price set as low as I can. See?
Well, yeah, but the whole idea of a network thing, Jeff, is that
once again, I wanted to test the app.
Yeah,
Ben said he was going to buy shirts anyways. And now that we know that the app is good, we can throw a whole bunch of different designs on
it. What app are you using, by the way?
It's called Printify.
Okay. Not that I'm in.
I'll send you the link.
Not that I'm looking at making merch right now, because we are in the middle of rebranding the show.
This is true.
Which for all the haters of the whole network idea, they can all go glick themselves.
Go glick themselves.
Or as I said on a certain Saturday show, which surprisingly haven't had someone come at me yet, because they're all pussies and go after one person on the network. But
Steven, don't you get enough hate? Calm down.
No, evidently not enough.
I'll give you hate. Remind me on Sunday to show up. I'll give you plenty of hate, buddy.
I mean, hey, at least you'd show up. I'm just saying.
I actually, that's our original page. Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. I made.
No, go to the actual store.
This is the actual store.
No, that's the.
It's just.
I have the link somewhere.
Well, I mean, I just went to.
That's Teespring.
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah. Teespring was what we used first, and we didn't like it. Chris ordered the one shirt, and it was shit. But
Well,
like
I
said,
ordered quite a few things. Well, I ordered my shirt and I ordered a hoodie, and the tumbler was okay.
well, yeah, the tumblers are a safe bet, and the coffee mugs are a safe bet for the simple fact, they function.
Mhm.
And it's really easy to print on. The one thing I'm worried about is I put car floor mats that say get down, get in, sit down, shut up, and hold on. I want to see how they turn out, but I don't expect anyone to buy them right away because they're like $74.
So Jeff, I got a quick question for you.
So I
Sure.
did the Do I Smell Toast shirt.
Right?
Jeff did this. We love Ryan Reynolds.
We're not seeing anything.
How are you not seeing them? Hold on a second. I think I'm
Scroll.
on No, I gotta share a different page.
Share the proper screen. Yeah.
Yeah, it opened up a different page.
Yeah.
But for this TV show episode that you're going to be doing for Jeff's Garage, you're going to be talking about just like Fast and Loud.
Fast and Loud. There's a bunch of them, and then we're going to talk about a couple of YouTubers that have good shows.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you were going to be like, we'd talk about like cars on shows like Starsky and Hutch.
No.
Okay.
We're going to do an episode like that.
There you go. You see them now?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made that.
So I did the Do I Smell Toast shirt. Jeff did this, Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, we are.
Even after I specifically said I don't want cuss words on shirts, Jeff still puts cuss words on shirts.
It's a hashtag.
Jeff did that. Jeff did that one after, because for whatever reason, I just did one that had the logo on it.
Right.
I did the sticker, which was quick and easy. I did that sticker. Don't push the button, click. That was funny. This is the one that I made. This was our closers.
And it's literally just the same design on 4 different shirts.
It's a totally different.
The green ones. Scroll down.
It's a totally different design altogether.
No, the next line. Right there. All 3 of those, they look exactly the same.
I agree.
That's because they are all the same. They're options, jackass. This is a hoodie. This is a woman's t-shirt. This is another one. I think this is a woman's hoodie. Yeah, that's a woman's hoodie.
I did unisex t-shirts across the board.
Tank top. Yeah, I understand you did unisex, but I actually made things specifically. So those are 4 different things with that design on it.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, $45 for that white hoodie?
That's the problem with the prices of these places.
Yeah.
Like even on.
Yeah, these are all stylish shirts. So you have the.
That's why I didn't do hoodies and stuff, because
the
prices are outrageous. I did all t-shirts. My most expensive one is $27.
Ooh, that GWO shirt looks cool though.
I did that cup. I did that shirt, which was just real quick, basic me playing with it. That was like the first thing I did. Yeah, the GWO shirt is great. However, when I made it, the GWO was actually smaller. And then when I got the shirt, it's like out of this weird Chinese dry wick material. So the shirt's not true to size. And then that GWO like covers the entire fucking chest. And then nonsensical nonsense across the back. There's
what I did notice? The difference between Printify and Teespring. Teespring gives you a bigger square to put your stuff.
Glick 69.
I made that. That's because we had a whole bit where we found out Glick loves Office Depot.
Yeah.
And
so yeah,
but first of all, Brian, this is Teespring, so their shit is like outrageously priced. That ain't on us.
Yeah, this shirt right here, the nonsensical nonsense with the closers, I gave so many options because Mike was still around and all his fake ass friends and all Tony's fake ass friends were making requests of what they wanted because they were going to buy them all, and then nobody bought anything.
Yeah,
Cash has a hoodie. Cash has the hoodie. Which the hoodie itself, I mean, outside of the fact that it's like a men's medium or whatever, and he was 8 when I got it, and it was just a little big on him. I think at this point he's grown out of it. But the hoodie, I mean, the hoodie turned out badass. It had all of our closures on it.
The nice thing about the Printify is they do have they're US based. So their sizes are US based. like I said, if you look at like if you go to
but is it also customer and creator friendly? That's the thing.
yes, creator friendly. This is 100% creator friendly, and you can
Because,
see
like-
I got the prices as low as I can.
Okay.
Like these Kiss cut stickers. Blazon's going to buy one already. He might buy the die cast sticker.
I
We
like
actually
them
looked up the
stickers.
difference.
Them stickers don't look that bad.
We actually looked up the difference.
but
The difference is the Kiss cut sticker is a it just the backing's bigger, so
yeah.
it's easy to peel off.
What
That's literally what we found out.
I'm like I said, I do have my own store on Spreadshirt, but as I have told Glick before, I'm going to hold off on merchandise until we figure out what's going on with the whole news show.
I'm just making my own merch. I'm not making network merch or anything. I'm just gonna make my own. I mean, Men Camp for Men and Glick's House of Music and Nonsensical Nonsense and What the Fuck News. Fuck the network. I'm just here for myself. I'm here so I don't get fined.
How do I switch?
Did you?
I quit.
Yeah.
I quit. I'm done. Enjoy, fuckers, when you don't have access to anything.
I mean, my base just cleaned up.
I said I would help out.
Just,
But have
it
you?
was like we could
Oh, I have. I
Have
asked Glick when he was gonna do the whole when he was going to upgrade and when he wanted the payment. I've asked.
That's well, like I said, I would like for all of us to get together Saturday, if possible, before the show. That includes Mark and Brian, so we can have a little conversation behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But
And
yeah,
if Nikki or whoever is in charge of all the designs or whatever for what our network merch is going to be, I'm fine with all that shit.
I gotta look at it. I probably just need to get the login information so I can just start playing with it and figuring out how to make things. And
Well,
and all
the
that.
one thing I do like about Printify is they give you a smaller box and then it prints slightly bigger, so it won't overprint like that GWO shirt you made.
Mhm.
So that
was the other thing. I love that shirt. I wish it fit better because it's not true to size, and I wish the design would have came out better. I still want to kind of make one just to buy for myself because that whole thing when we were doing the starting five, where the GWO thing came from, I had high expectations for that shirt. I was disappointed when it just fell flat and went to shit. I was like, oh, man, damn it.
Well, I think with it too, there's so many merch options out there. It's just when you go with a certain one, they either fuck over the customers, they fuck over the people that are trying to create the content for their fan base, or three, they say, "Oh no, we're gonna charge outrageous prices," and
that was the other problem with,
and that's the thing.
That was the
That was
problem.
the other
with
problem.
Teespring. The prices are
Yeah,
insane.
that was the problem with Teespring. In order for us to make any money, I had the prices down as low as possible.
Yeah.
And like on that $45 hoodie, we were making like $3 off of it.
Yeah.
And that was as low as I could get it for where we could make money. And it was like, ultimately, like I've said a million times, if there's a demand for merch, I would like to do it locally and have somebody locally here do it. And then I'll mail it out when it's ordered. We can keep the prices down. We can profit more off of it.
Yeah.
And ultimately, it'll also probably have a faster turnaround because as soon as the money's there, especially if I do something where I order like 100 shirts in different sizes, like we have a one-off shirt or something like that, and if people want it, then when they order it, it's already here at the house, and all I gotta do is once their money comes through, shoot it, drop it off at the post office, and shoot it out,
right?
or UPS or whatever. But that's down the road.
Yeah, well, I literally did just
We gotta get a fucking following going first.
We gotta actually get the logistics of the network down and get everybody on the same goddamn page on the network doing the same damn thing before we start worrying about Merchandising.
Did I
Were
just?
you supposed to do this Saturday?
Who's that?
Mark.
No, he's talking about the powwow.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh, the fucking powwow can be fucking any day of the goddamn week if everyone fucking just get their heads out of their fucking asses.
Speak for yourself, Steven.
Oh,
Well, I
geez,
guess you guys aren't going to be there, so your input don't matter.
Yeah, apparently.
fucking, I'm usually the one that gets texted. Why is someone's head feelings hurt? Or why is Glick a power demanding fucking dictator? It's like, why don't people just fucking?
It sounds like you.
No,
Shut
I'm
up!
the one
Stop
in the
telling me
middle.
you're a dictator. You know better than that.
I never said you were a dictator. I just said you're
I am
a dick.
I am a power hungry dictator. I am a power hungry dictator.
Hey,
I run a
power
tight
wise
shit.
is what you are.
She goddamn right I am. I ain't no
Yeah.
bitch ass bottom.
Fucking power.
You think you fucking me, but in actuality, I'm fucking you.
I'm not gonna figure out how to do it over here. I have to. I'm trying to upload Jeff's Garage to the Nonsensical Network. I already got everything downloaded. I just gotta hit set. And it'll go.
How you guys going to an NXT event? Brian promised some big ass surprise. It was gonna go off.
Surprise! I won't be there on Saturday.
Yeah.
He promised a big surprise this Saturday night. The show was going to go completely off the rails. It was going to be crazy because apparently Saturday nights are lame.
Yeah, apparently.
No, I mean, in some people's minds they are, but you know.
Yeah, that'd be a cool event to go to. NXT. I like watching NXT from time to time. They got a decent. That'd be a cool show to go to. But nonetheless, we're here for What the Fuck News. Yeah, exactly, Brian. You're full of shit. Just like your interview skills. Full of shit.
Yep, now my phone's gonna go off. What's Glick's problem? What'd we do? We're trying to create a united front.
I'm fucking with Brian. Brian's fun to fuck with because he can take it. Also, what did I say? Fuck Connor as well. Anyways. Oh man, totally. We would have had to mute your mic and everything. Stop it. We're like, oh, Brian's in NXT, badass. Mute. It's too loud. It's Tony D in us. He's Tony D in us, ladies and gentlemen.
I love that.
Once upon a time, I did say that, did I not?
I wonder if we would get copyright strikes for that. If he was at a WWE event and went live, and we were live.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I wonder
maybe if he popped in, maybe not. But if like he did the whole show and
well, that's what I'm saying. Like if he was recorded and like showing the, I don't know where they're sitting at, whatever. But if they were like showing the ring and showing a match or something, I wonder if we would get copyright because I know like I think it was on YouTube.
nice.
I got popped one time. Because I think I had a wrestling pay-per-view on in the background. I wasn't even showing it. It was just on in the background while I was
and YouTube could hear it.
Yeah. And they pulled my stream down. I'm curious about that. I wonder if we would get a copyright strike for that. We would have to mute him though, not to be dicks, but because it was so fucking
well, it would be loud, exactly. That's the problem. It would just be loud.
And Brian would probably be drunk, so his camera would be like, it would look like Cloverfield 3.
Typical day for a Brian appearance.
Yeah. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? I'm just coming to you live from inside of a tornado.
Yeah, but see, Brian, you say that, and then we get copyright strike, and then you're gonna be like, "Well, I thought it was different."
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's a curious wonder. I'm curious about that. Curiosity is gonna wind up. getting the
It
best
doesn't
of
matter if they don't serve beer or not. We know Brian. Okay, Brian's gonna have pre-beer, so why
They
does
don't
it
serve
matter?
beer at NXT because every wrestling pay per view I've ever been to,
Yeah,
they
I
sell
don't
beer.
believe that. I don't believe that bullshit for
Where are
one.
they doing it at? Yeah, I was gonna say every wrestling
Down
pay
in
per view.
Florida is usually where most of their events take place.
Yeah, but they don't. Do they still have their own arena type thing, or do they actually?
I'll have to do this later. It's driving me nuts.
All right, but anyway, what the fuck news?
Pre-beer. You gotta love a pre-beer or 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strongly recommended
Pre
by
one beer, my ass. Pre 10 beers, okay.
this. So I said pre-10 beer or 10.
Do they still do them out of old Fort Hesterly Armory, or did they get rid of that armory? Wait,
Damn,
why the
they're
fuck am
still
I even
doing
asking this shit? This could be like a Sunday show or something. Fuck that shit.
Damn, they're still doing NXT out of an armory, huh?
I mean, most wrestling in Florida came out of the armory. Just saying, everyone.
Most wrestling everywhere came out of the armory or a high school or whatever.
I mean, hell, they're still doing certain boxing events out of some armory out of Minneapolis.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like a local thing?
They do local there, but they do also do some pretty well-known named shows out of. I don't know what armory it is in Minneapolis, but they do.
Ah, gotcha, Mark. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. I gotta
But
get
still,
Peacock
again, wow, they're still making NXT go do armory shows, huh?
Well, I mean, it depends probably on the arena too.
Yeah, I mean, you think you would do like dark shows, or that they would do like dark shows with NXT? You know what I mean? Do
Yeah.
live tapings.
Yeah.
oh, okay. I was gonna say, what do you mean by dark shows?
Dark shows, house shows.
Yeah, dark show house. It's like the show. Like if you show up 2 hours before, they would.
Yeah.
They used
Oh,
to-
okay, like an opening act, so to speak.
Pre-match type.
Yeah, like
thing.
they used to do. They would pre-record like Sunday Night Heat. If you went to like, hey, baby, we can go that way.
Yeah.
Lean into and I turned the fans and shit off back here for the time being. It's kind of cold back here for a change.
Fucking freezing.
92.
Yeah, so they would, or like main event. They still pre-record like main event. I didn't even know main event was even still on until I see it pop up on Snapchat. And I'm like,
I mean, let's be honest.
they have a YouTube show as well. I think that they pre-record and then they put up on YouTube or some shit like that.
Let's be honest. Brian, WWE and TNA have been sharing talent for fucking years now. That's not fucking news.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while now, but I heard that Jordan Grace was going to be challenging Perez for the women's championship or something like that.
Like that's been going on for fucking years. Spoiler alert for anyone that doesn't know, WWE and ECW at one point were sharing talent.
They all share talent. Anyway, speaking of sports, there's your start of sports. What else you got in sports tonight there, Jiravishi?
Nick Diaz is actually going to be making a return in UFC fighting news. I don't know if that's going to be this Saturday that he's coming back. It's a welterweight fight.
Where did I hear that at? I did hear that.
So that's going to be an interesting. Also, in top golf news, I know I'm really scraping the barrel for this one. Charlie Hull, the cigarette smoking golfer who went viral at U.S. Women's Open in John Daly-esque moment. I should have kind of fucking sent that to you, so then we could have put that up there. Honestly, it's probably just to get more views on the Women's Open type deal. Sad news coming out of golf, though. I gotta fucking remember his name.
Well, in other golf news, Happy
Grayson,
Gilmore 2 will premiere on Netflix.
yeah, that we all knew that was gonna happen. Grayson Murray, sad news. Grayson Murray did unalive himself. I think he was a 2-time PGA Tour champion.
I heard about that. He was a younger cat too.
30
Was
years
there
old, I do
anything-
believe.
Yeah, was there anything come out as to why?
Well,
Why
his cause
he-
of death came out about a day ago. Carbon monoxide poisoning. So they really consider that unaliving himself? Oh,
Well, yeah, I mean, it went old school, like took a hose
Gra-
from his
Gra-
tailpipe.
Grayson Murray's cause of death has been confirmed as carbon monoxide poisoning, with police being called to his Florida house at around 10:30 a.m. on Saturday, less than 24 hours after withdrawing from the Charles Schwab Challenge. The 30-year-old, who lived in his Florida home with his fiancée Christina Ritchie, had openly discussed his struggles with alcohol and his mental health over the years, and only in 2023 regained his place on the PGA Tour. So, yeah, it was a sad story. Also, Scotty Scheffler was arrested, I do believe, this week or last weekend. But evidently the charges were all dropped. No one really knows why they were dropped to begin with. But,
Yeah, was the like sexual assault charges or something like that? What was the charge?
the charges, according to the New York Post, were after a traffic dispute.
Okay. The Nate Diaz thing. Nate Diaz and I don't know if it's Jorge or George Masvidal will meet in a boxing match on June 1st at the Kia Forum in Inglewood, California.
Oh, okay.
So it's a boxing match. It's not an MMA fight. I did hear that. That's why I was like, I know I heard something about Diaz coming back.
And
but,
also, Lexi Thompson is announcing her retirement from golf at 29.
I don't even know who that is.
I think she's the one that is also on TikTok. I think she's the one that's got an OnlyFans as well.
Speaking of having OnlyFans, did you see? What the hell's that former MMA chick?
Oh, she appeared on AEW a couple of Paige Van Zandt.
Yeah, Paige Van Zandt. I guess she got her face knocked in the ground in a boxing match against a well-known porn star the other day. I'm like, you're an ex-UFC fighter. Like, I can't remember. I think she was a champion, right?
I don't know if she was a champion, but I do know that she.
How do you lose to a porn star in a boxing match? What up, Chris?
Well,
let's
let's be
Right hook,
honest.
that's how you lose to a porn star in a boxing match. A right hook.
Yeah, but I mean, Paige Van Zandt, she was more of a sideshow piece, as they call it.
She was a talented fighter.
Well, but most of the time, once they get into the WWE, that's like Ronda Rousey now. She's all, oh, no one cares about me anymore. It's like, well, you know.
Shut up and look pretty. That's all you matter.
Yeah, big news. Mike Tyson was on a plane.
I saw that.
Had a medical emergency.
Yeah. People are already shitting on Jake Paul for picking on a senior citizen. I was like, they both
I don't know if he's gonna cancel the fight.
I was wondering if you were gonna get to that or not.
Yeah, I was.
You have a tendency of.
Oh, okay. You know, I got yelled at for trying to be serious, and now I'm getting yelled at for not. You know.
Who said you got yelled?
No.
Who's yelling at anybody?
Me.
Y'all oversensitive ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It's
a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard, Steven.
I
do want to talk about the Mike Tyson thing.
No, the Mike Tyson thing. Yeah, I was getting to that. It's just a lead up.
Is it like? Did they say what kind of medical emergency it was?
So he was. There was a delay. Blah blah blah. It was hot where he was. He had symptoms of lightheadedness, dizziness, nausea, whatever. but it turns out that it was ulcer related. So it was like an ulcer flare up. Tyson has not said, he has continued to say that he will fight. He is going to fight Jake Paul. He said he doesn't need to be at 100% health to beat Jake Paul's ass.
Well, Jake Paul has come out and said that he believes it's all a lie.
Yeah, but that's promotional bullshit.
Well, no,
whether it's a lie or not, I mean, but you know,
Jake Paul does not want this fight.
I don't give a
fuck what he says.
Once it became sanctioned, he's out.
Yeah.
If Mike Tyson farts in a crowded room and it sounds squishy, some asshole in the sports world is going, Mike Tyson has health concerns. He might not be able to fight Jake Paul.
Yeah, and
he had a squishy fart. Leave him alone. He's fine.
Even sporting news is kind of wanting this fight to go away because. Okay. Even sports news wants this to go away because honestly, they don't want Mike Tyson to have his comeback. One. And
well,
two,
yeah, but
Jake will want this fight to go away because now that, like we said, now that it's sanctioned, no matter Tyson's age, Tyson could be 70 and fucking pushing a walker in the fucking ring. He's still got more talent than Jake Paul has.
Agreed.
Logan, on the other hand, Logan has done very well in WWE. Granted, a lot of it's got he's been wrestling with professionals in the ring that can work with his limitations. It's not all Logan Paul.
I think the biggest thing with the whole Tyson, the Jake Paul thing. Whoa! Now I look like Jarvis's camera.
Yeah, Jesus.
Jarvis, you're fucking clear. Go fuck yourself.
You've been doing a really good job of cleaning your camera, but in the beginning, it was like, is he licking his camera right before he comes on?
He just smothers it in Vaseline.
Sorry, been looking for been in the market for a new webcam, but I haven't found a good one yet.
You've been doing a very good job as of late on all the shows that you do, everything you do. But no, I think
as if boxing
a very
needed,
real thing for Jake.
As if boxing needed Jake Paul to give it credit.
No, but it puts new light on it. I think what he's trying to say is it's putting new light on it. I won't give Jake Paul.
Yeah, I won't give Jake Paul any credit because he's only had one sanctioned fight, I think, and that was against Fury.
And plus, let's be honest,
he's only fought one real boxer, and that was Fury.
Paul. The only reason boxing is getting any spotlight on this is because Jake Paul is a YouTuber. Let's be fair here. Same thing with Logan. The reason why Logan is doing so well in WWE is because you have people there that have been doing it for so long that are going around his limitations and making him look good.
I won't say that about Logan Paul. I will say that Logan has a natural talent and he looks great in the ring.
Yeah, but you put him with wrestlers that have been doing this.
And he's good on the mic. I mean, he has the charisma that he got from YouTube, and he has that charisma to be on the mic. He's a good heel, and he's got the athleticism that he is actually a very talented wrestler. But
how many no-name fighters has he wrestled? Even if wrestling, as we all say, it's staged, yes. But how many no-named talent has he went up against in wrestling?
Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, Randy.
They're
Orton,
all known talent.
Owens,
that's what I'm saying.
Right, but that's like
that's 5 Hall of Famers right there. That's 5 Hall of Famers right there.
Glenn, that is well-known talent. How many no-name has he went up against?
Here's the thing.
All the wrestlers.
You don't take somebody that can promote the shit out of your stuff and put them with a no-name. If I wanted to join the WWE tomorrow, they'd put me with no-name people. But if I'm a famous fucking YouTuber and I can bring some fucking fans, they're going to put me up against the fucking Rock or the fucking so-called.
Well, yes, that's what I'm saying. But at the same time, you're not seeing his limitations in the ring.
Yeah, but-
Now, if he had to carry the fight, you would see the limitations that Logan Paul has.
right, but
His athleticism is perfect, yes. Same
But
thing they
once
did
again,
with Mr. T.
it's not his main forte.
No.
So when you put him in there, you can't just let him go ham. You got to pump him up a little bit, make him look good, so that
And
the
his-
fans that he does bring stay.
And his matches with Ricochet alone, like the spots they were doing at the first Royal Rumble he was a part of,
Oh, I have
was
no fucking clue.
amazing.
I don't have a dog in that fight, but I'm just saying.
But and plus
on a
Logan
promotional
Paul,
standpoint,
Yeah, and Ricochet.
Go ahead. Or not.
go ahead, Blick.
Well, on a promotional standpoint, you don't take Keanu Reeves and put him with me.
No.
You know, if he wants to promote the Nonsensical Network, you know, you don't just hide him in the background. You put him up there because he's a name face. So you have to, you may not give him your best, but you don't give him your worst either. Because he's going to bring fans to the stands, asses in the seats, and that's the name of the game when it comes to promotion. I don't know shit about wrestling, except for it's a bunch of dudes wrestling around in spandex. But at the end of the day, you can't. He's going to bring, call it what? Let's conservative number, 100,000 people to watch.
Well, even with his platform, I mean, hell, Prime is now a big deal in the whole promotional standpoint. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
WWE just doesn't put him with nobodies. That was my whole thing. Just like with Jake Paul and boxing. You know,
That's a
I
good
do
point.
agree with Hands of Seeds. But at the same time, boxing did what it did to itself. It became a joke.
Explain that, because I don't know what you mean.
Well,
Honestly.
boxing created its worst enemy with the whole celebrity boxing bullshit.
Yeah, but that's
Because
an offshoot.
It used to be
That becomes a novelty.
well, yeah, but at the
And-
same
and-
time, boxing wasn't creating it as a novelty anymore.
Right.
They
but
were
what-
making you seem
I-
like,
what
oh,
I
hey,
mean-
we as boxing now, the whole boxing commission has been a joke ever since
Well, that's because
most
you
of
put a
the
bunch of people, you know, if you look at, and this is just my promotional side thinking, because once again, I don't know shit about boxing. If somebody says, hey, let's have celebrities box, that for me, that's actually an interesting idea. For the simple fact, it puts light on what we do. It doesn't matter what happens in the match, because if you like if you put, I don't know, fucking Keanu Reeves and Paul Walker in a fucking ring and they fight, you're like, you know what? I kind of like boxing. I know these two guys. I like them fight, blah, blah, blah. Let's go watch other boxing. So it brings more asses to the seats in your general arena. Granted, it didn't work.
disputing that.
Granted, it didn't work. As you said, it made a mockery of it. But you take those risks anytime you do any kind of promotion.
No one's disputing that. And I agree with Hands of Seed. It's just at the same time, like we were saying,
I
Jake
think
Paul before Mike Tyson only had one legitimate fight.
right. Well, I think the problem with boxing is once MMA came around, boxing became boring because
yeah.
it just fits.
And plus, I hate to say it. Well, yes, Hands of Seed. No one has disagreed with anything that anyone's saying in the chat right now.
Yeah.
It's just at the same time, everyone's trying to say Jake Paul is resurrecting it. Boxing has not been resurrected. You haven't had a name. You haven't had a
I
name
bet you this
fighter.
fight brings in a lot of money.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, well, like Benji said, the biggest thing with boxing that kind of ruined boxing was all the corruption.
Well, yeah. And that's the corruption in every main sport. The only thing that hasn't really had that corruption is UFC.
Jake Paul deserves credit for putting eyes back on the boxing world.
Agreed.
Jake Paul has not in any way, shape, and or form legitimized boxing again.
No.
Or made
Exactly. And anyone that's going to say that.
All he's done is put asses in seats, which at the end of the day,
that's what
when you're
matters.
trying to make money,
That's what matters.
that's all that matters. When you're trying to make money, at the end of the day, that's all that matters is asses in seats. Unfortunately, I don't know if I don't know if there is any resurrection for boxing outside of a spectacle. And that's what Jake Paul creates. The Wilder Tyson Fury fights, you got two monster behemoths just dropping boulders on each other, but that fight has ran its course, and I think they said somewhere that they were fighting again, and it's like it's kind of ran its course. You don't have a lot of big names in the boxing world, and I don't consider Jake Paul a legitimate boxer. Again,
I don't either.
I think he's only had one sanctioned fight against one actual boxer. However, in the boxing world, he's putting asses into seats and putting money into people's.
And at the end of the day, if you really look
definitely
at it,
deserves credit.
He's got people talking about boxing again. We just did 20 minutes on boxing just now.
Well, yeah,
so,
and again, no one's
he's
saying
bringing
that.
life. He's not breathing 100% life into it, but it's not 100% dead, and you can attribute that to what he's doing. Credit where credit's due is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, definitely, and no one's disputing that. I think that's gotten more out of hand in the comments with anyone disputing it. But at the end of the day, UFC, once that came around, but at the same time, the commission is what really did kill boxing.
Well, yeah, but that's anytime you put a ruling body in front of anything.
That's why
the ruling body is not bad. The people in the ruling body is always bad.
Well,
if you give an inch, they take a mile kind of thing.
That's like Oklahoma came under fire, and I know you don't watch wrestling, but Oklahoma came under fire because they told AEW that they shouldn't allow Nia Rose, who is a transgender wrestler, to wrestle. Now, Oklahoma, after all the backlash, is kind of looking into their laws on that. And it's like, at the end of the day, wrestling is for people to watch.
Right. Exactly. It's entertainment.
It's like, yeah, it's entertainment.
It's a distraction from what they're doing on the other side. Ooh, sorry, tinfoil hat came out.
Well, exactly, Benji. I do agree with that. And that's the problem with boxing. They don't have that one person like they did with the Muhammad Ali of his time, or like Mike Tyson at his time. You don't have that boxer anymore because it's easier to put on these celebrity fights.
Yeah, but even back then in Ali's time, you had boxing world. You had Sugar Ray, Sonny Liston, George Foreman.
What's the guy that never lost, but he died in a plane crash?
Buster Douglas. I don't know.
No, I can't remember.
Not Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas.
No, I was throwing names up. In Tyson's day, you had guys like.
You had the underdog stories like what you just said with Buster Douglas. I mean, no one gave him an opportunity against Tyson, and he beat Tyson.
Yeah, there was guys around when Tyson was around that were also big names in the sport. Lennox Lewis. Yeah. Even what's his name? Not Tommy Gunn. That's
Tommy
Rocky.
Morris.
No, Tommy Gunn is Rocky.
Yeah, that's Rocky. Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison, yeah.
Which is weird. He got kicked out of boxing because he had AIDS, and then 5-6 years ago, it came out that he never had AIDS. So you want to talk about corruption in the boxing world? Because Tommy Morrison was a goddamn force to be reckoned with.
Well, there's corruption in every sport. I'm sorry, I don't care what it is.
Look!
It may not just be as pronounced.
And maybe this is for a bigger discussion, but look at the way politics played in the way Ali got screwed over. Wasn't really the commission, but he lost his boxing license because he stood up where now if someone stands up for, hey, I don't want to be in the military, they're praised. Where back then...
Yeah, but that was a different time because of the draft. Everything
there was a
like
draft
that.
on. That's a huge difference. Now you don't.
You also have to remember that was also a time
Yeah.
that we were
Civil rights era.
As a country, we were still battling
Yeah.
a lot of racial
Tension.
We still are to this day, but there was
back
a whole
then
other.
It was real.
Yeah.
There was a whole other.
real.
It had nothing to do with him as a boxer. It had the fact that he was trying to dodge the draft.
It wasn't that he was dodging the draft. He was bringing more. The government said he was dodging the draft. He was looking at it as more of a not even political, but religious stance.
When you make excuses and you magically join, and you join a religion that says, which is another thing. As a boxer, you can't join a religion that says, my religion says that we are a peaceful people. You are literally beating the hell out of people. That's how you got faith.
I think it was George Carlin said, he says,
my ass, Cassius Clay. We all seen what you've done to these motherfuckers. You cocky. I ain't mad at him. I love that cockiness and that arrogance that he had because, hey,
he could back it up. The only bad thing is he lost what? He lost a decade of his career just because he stood up for what he believed in. Now if someone does it, they're universally praised. He lost everything.
Yeah, no, and you could do it today and lose everything too because you don't stand because you're not right on the right side of the fence.
Yeah, if you're not on the right side, but God forbid you stand up for what.
On one side of the spectrum, somebody created a movement where they made millions of dollars and bought a nice mansion in a nice, safe neighborhood.
Not one, 6.
While they encouraged people to burn down cities and loot and riot and everything else. If I made a movement that was the same idea, I wouldn't gain $1 million in multiple mansions in real nice, safe neighborhoods after telling my people to riot, loot, and pillage and burn down cities. I would be rotting away in prison.
Hey, this might be a topic for a certain sports show that might be in the near future.
I don't think a political conversation is a good conversation.
No. I'm talking about sports.
That's a
no. I'm talking about sports and the role it has on even like the on an era, even the whole athletes getting paid millions for pretty much doing really nothing.
Agreed. I mean, you look back in the 80s where the guys were making like $2 million and was the biggest contract. Now it's like multiple million for a season.
Yeah. And I would like to touch more. I would like to touch more on that on a different topic.
And my favorite line from the replacements. Do you know how much insurance is on a Ferrari?
Yeah.
Boxing was 100% completely out of control.
Yeah.
But it's like there's a certain athlete out there. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Hey, Colin Kaepernick. Nobody cares. Shut the fuck up. He is now boycotting the NFL because the NFL is not burning Harrison Butker at the stakes. Colin Kaepernick, newsflash, buddy. The NFL has been boycotting you for 6 years now?
Okay. You know what? I'm going to die on this hill. Colin Kaepernick, go fuck yourself. 1. 2,
I agree.
You are the same person that now has flip-flopped how many fucking times on your stance on the NFL? First, you were against the NFL. Now you're like, oh, hey, I want to go back to the NFL. Yet you had how many fucking leagues that were looking for your star power?
That literally changed venue because you wanted it somewhere else.
You are a hypocrite. Go fuck yourself. 100%. Go get a normal job like everyone else has to fucking do. You're
not that good of a player either. I'm sorry.
All Nike used you for, Colin Kaepernick, was because you had a platform and legs to stand on, and yet you fucked that up.
Yep.
Well, no one cares about Deion's son.
I wasn't one of those guys who got butt hurt because Colin Kaepernick.
He stood up for what he believed in. Granted, it was all fucking. He didn't have all the facts, but
I get that. I don't mind somebody standing up for what they believe in, but when you're given an opportunity like he was given and you piss it away.
That's the thing. Congratulations to a half white, half black kid
yeah.
who grew up with a very rich white family in a very rich white neighborhood that went to a
You
very
had
rich,
way more white privilege than we did.
went to a very rich private school, and then went to one of the top tier schools in college world, Harvard, I believe it was, or Stanford. What was it, Harvard or Stanford? One of the two. You know, I am so sorry, Colin Kaepernick, that you were so oppressed in your entire life.
Yeah.
That, but outside of that, you're allowed to have your opinion. It's just like everybody getting mad about goddamn Tim Tebow taking a knee in an end zone and saying a fucking prayer. What the hell
No,
cares?
that's not the line, Stephen. Not even remotely close.
No, I'm just I didn't have the trigger warning because someone that watches this will get triggered enough because we called Colin Kaepernick a fucking bold-faced liar.
Yeah,
Well, he's a fucking...
people are allowed to have their fucking opinions. We don't have to cancel everybody because you don't agree with what the fuck you're saying. It's like, okay, like everybody, I'm not drinking Bud Light anymore because it's going to turn me trans. Is it really? Is it going to turn you trans?
Well, and that was a whole nother thing.
I don't even drink Bud Light. I don't drink Budweiser anymore. I drink Miller Lite, and I was having this conversation.
You were drinking Miller Lite way before this bullshit.
Yeah, way before it. I had this conversation with I've had the conversation with Nikki's dad. I was like,
we live in a day and
it was a one-off can that they sent to this clown.
Even fucking Kid Rock was like, yeah, I don't care.
Oh yeah, Kid Rock said he didn't care after the fact that he made the video with his machine gun shooting, and then they were like, his manager was like, "Hey kid, you know that tour is coming up? It's sponsored by Bud Light." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I don't care, I'm good." My bad.
At the same time,
that's one reason to abandon your beliefs. A lot of money.
That at the end of the day, I don't care if you drink Miller Lite, Bud Light, Crystal Light, whatever. At the end of the day, it was another reason for people who should stay out of the fucking political world to get back into the political world.
Not even that. It was just the reason for people to piss and moan.
Yeah, exactly.
At the end of the day, and I'm going to say that most of the United States, because it doesn't really happen anywhere else, the United States likes to be pissed off at something.
Because there's not as many other countries that has the freedoms that we have where we can be pissed off at things that we don't.
Not exactly true. Because everybody can be pissed off about something. You can't do it in Iran. You can't do it in Iran, Iraq and shit. But
go to China. Go to
China.
I understood. But
shit on their
people
president.
in London, in England and shit, they can fucking riot all the fuck. What the fuck? They're doing it in France now.
Yeah, nobody cares.
But that's fucking England. England has it. Let's be honest.
That's the stance most Americans have. We don't care because it's not us. Well, guess what? That's what the rest of the world says about the U.S. We don't care. It's not us.
All I gotta say, hey, England, how many times did we have to bail you out? Just saying. Just saying.
At the end of the day, and I'm not defending anybody or trying to hurt anybody, America is the Florida of the world.
Facts.
The rest of the world looks at the U.S. and goes, "What the fuck are they doing?" Yeah.
But see, that's the thing.
I was leaning more towards Australia being the Florida of the world. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Only because of the deadly animals. Let's be honest.
They're the closest thing to Floridians outside of Floridians.
But anyway,
California's got second place on that, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you do realize that California is still a part of the states, right, Jeff? They're still a part of the United States.
Should it be? The argument is, should it
be? Yeah.
We're trying to get you guys to take them back, but you guys won't even take them back. What does that say about California?
we're waiting for now. California's a part of the United States. They just haven't had a fucking earthquake big enough to take it out to sea.
That's what I said. We're waiting on the big one.
Yeah. But anyway,
we'll trade you California for Juarez and Cancun. No, we're good.
We're good. I don't even know if Juarez is a real Mexican. As a honorary Mexican, I'm gonna say, we're good.
In NBA news, the Dallas Mavericks are actually whooping the shit out of fucking Minnesota.
Dude, I have a question about Mavericks.
Go ahead. When
Mark Cuban bought them, was that their turnaround to becoming good? Because before he bought them, I had no idea they existed.
Sad thing is, I really don't give a fuck about the NBA. That's like
Well,
me and Greg.
I get that. I get that.
But no, I think it was one of those things that once his name was attached to it, I think
they're
it
like,
gave
oh, we should
them
actually do something.
maybe.
Well, it's also it comes down to there's an old philosophy: you hire the best for the job.
Kind of like how the Washington Commanders or Redskins, once Magic Johnson became part owner of the Commanders.
Oh,
yeah, he's part owner.
I said Magic Johnson. I was like, isn't he basketball? But then you said owner. And I was like, okay, it clicked.
Yeah, no, I think he's also a part owner in the Lakers too. I do believe. I'm not sure.
I need to become his friend. Fuck.
But no, the Dallas Mavericks actually have to win one more game against the Timberwolves to get to the NBA Finals. Boston fucking swept the Pacers 4-0, which again, who didn't see that coming?
Me.
Number one seed for a reason, folks. And in hockey,
watch.
You do realize that Mark Cuban only owns 27% of the Dallas Mavericks.
Really? I thought he owned the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, he's at every fucking game.
Well, yeah, because
he ain't got nothing
what
better.
What is he gonna fucking do?
He owns part of Shark Tank too, I think.
He's one of the main sharks on Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Well, I know he's one of the main sharks, but I think he's one of the producers as well. I don't have any facts from that, but I would assume if you got as much money as he does to burn, you're like, hey, I want a cut.
Yeah.
I'm sure all these sharks get a cut.
In Stanley Cup playoff news, the Dallas Stars are a game ahead of the Edmonton Oilers. Game 4 is actually tonight at 7:30, so that game just started.
Wait, who's the Oilers playing? I missed it.
The Edmonton Oilers are playing the Dallas Stars. Dallas is up 2-1, and Game 4 is tonight at about 7:30, which already started. And Game 5, which is tomorrow night, of the New York Rangers and Florida, that series is actually tied right now, 2-2.
I gotta say,
what's your prediction for that tiebreaker?
For the Florida and Rangers?
Yeah, the tied series.
Well, the Rangers would still have to win 2 games to win out the series.
I get that, but do you think they could do it? Is my question.
Panthers. Yeah, I got to go with Panthers. The Rangers.
Don't kowtow to him. Give me your real.
No. As someone
What's the New York Rangers? Let's go Florida.
No, as someone that has kind of listened on radio and talk shows about it, the Rangers should have mopped the floor with the Florida Panthers. Or no, Florida.
I'm taking your word for it. I don't fucking know.
But the same thing with what they said with the Timberwolves. Like, they literally said that the Timberwolves shouldn't even be in the situation they are now, down 3-1. All literally the Timberwolves have to do is win 2 more games.
Win 3 more games.
Well, win 2 more games and force a Game 7. They could. It's just, honestly, if they force a Game 7, it's the NBA wanting this to go further.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game.
I'm rooting for the Mavs. Sorry, Jarvis. I'm rooting for the Mavs.
No, I agree.
Jason Kidd. I've been a Jason Kidd fan since he was a player. I love watching him as a coach. I love me some Luka. Luka is great. I mean,
Doncic.
Yeah. I love me some Luka. The
Timberwolves shot themselves in the foot. They literally did.
The Florida Panthers are no slouch team, and I think they got seriously underrated, or they were so seriously underrated going up against this matchup against the Rangers. Fuck the Rangers. Let's go Panthers.
I don't care what anyone says. The Panthers, I do agree, are good. It's just on paper in the sports media, who do they look to more? The New York Rangers.
And if there's a team out of the West that's gonna put out the fire that is the Boston Celtics, I think it's gonna be the Mavs. Appreciate you. Dinner report. I had pasta.
I have yet to eat my dinner, but that's probably going to happen once break.
Something Nikki made. It had sausage, broccoli, and
it had plenty of sausage.
I don't know what the hell it is. Little shells with cheese inside of it. It was delicious.
It was good for you.
What the fuck it was? I just know it was good. Appreciate you.
No, I like I said.
I could agree.
Well, actually,
one of the top teams. The Florida Panthers were one of the top teams in NHL this year.
The Panthers and the Rangers are actually tied at number 1 seeds. So it's the battle of number 1 seeds. But no, I do believe that
different conferences.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like football. It's like football. You have like 4 different fucking teams.
I'm proud of myself. Fuck you. I'm proud of myself. I knew that.
No.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Yeah.
Just
like
Bo knows my ass, Steven.
Just like Bo knows sports, Jeff knows some things every once in a while.
Well, they say the sun shines on a dog's ass some days.
Yeah. Every dog finds a bone.
You have the Eastern Conference in the NHL, which is the Atlantic and Metropolitan. And then in the Western, you have the Central and Pacific and NHL.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
good job, Jeff.
Yeah, see, I listen. I pay attention.
Yeah,
the
Rangers were number 1 in the Metropolitan. Metropolitan. Yeah, whatever. And Florida was number 1, and in the Atlantic. And what is actually going on in hockey? I got to be 100% honest with you. I have not.
This is the final series.
Okay, so it's the Stars and Oilers are going.
I think if I ever cared about a sport, it would be NHL.
I was looking up the Maverick stuff because you guys asked about the Mark Cuban thing, so I was looking that up.
Oh, okay. I thought he owned the whole fucking boat.
I wasn't listening because you bore me. I wasn't listening because a question was asked, and I was like, I'm going to let Steven keep going, and I'm going to help him out. I was trying to help you out, man. I was trying to twist you.
I honestly, he was fact checking.
Just like my show on Sunday. I know why you put me in this role. I know.
Hey, look, we were busy Sunday, and
Click. Everyone, enough with the excuses. I get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an opening for a Sunday show.
See, least loved. I'm just saying.
Hey,
I'm saying what everybody's thinking, buddy.
I'm like John Daly.
You know what? You are an award loser. It's okay. The award-losing podcast of Stephen Jarvis.
Jarvis's new show time will be 6:45 to 7 p.m. on Monday. He gets 15 minutes, and if he goes over, here comes Glick with Men Can for Men, steamrolling them and bumping them off.
I feel like one day if we ever do an award show, I'll be the lovable loser award.
You'll get the participation trophy.
every year. Oh my God. We're stunned. The lovable loser.
What's
I would like to give Connor a participation.
You're the Matt Damon of the show.
Connor would actually have to participate.
Sorry, Steve, we ran out of time.
Fuck you. Matt Damon and Air. That he actually was really good. Yeah.
It was a good movie. I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Sorry, Glick. I had to have my moment of trying to defend myself, but
I know. I thought that was good. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it, and I learned stuff too. I thought Viola Davis killed it.
Matt Damon. I will say this: I don't think anyone could have played Carol Shelby any better. Just saying.
Right? I agree.
I don't think you could have gotten anyone better.
No, I thought he did great. He even pulled off the accent, which was impressive.
Yeah.
As well.
I actually got Alyssa to watch a sports movie that wasn't something
What
to do
movie?
with cars. Air.
What movie? Oh, yeah, I told you it's a good movie. It's not really about car. It's not really about sports. It's more about sales. It's more of a sales movie. But I enjoyed the shit out of it.
And he was actually, did not know this, but he was the one behind the O'Bannon against the NCAA. He literally did a 180 pivot.
Yeah.
But people
at the end, they show those
everyone hated him for so long because they felt that he was taking all these kids and promoting them,
making money off their names.
Yeah, but he pivoted. Sonny Vaccaro.
Sonny Vaccaro of Nike.
Air.
He's the one that pitched the shoe to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Well, his mom. Technically, it was his mom. Jordan didn't want nothing to do. They literally say multiple times in the movie, Jordan wants nothing to do with Nike because Nike wasn't cool back then.
No. Well, they were Bo Jackson, and that was about it.
Like I said, Nike wasn't cool because Adidas was the big deal because Run DMC had the shell tops and all that shit. So, it was an informative movie. I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Well, the thing I didn't even know until you guys were like, "Hey, watch the movie," which I loved it. Once I did, I gotta watch it again. It was a great movie.
It's good. I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Their division, Nike's basketball division was actually looking for 3 people, but because Sam Vaccaro was like, instead of paying 3 people, because it was supposed to be Charles Barkley, John Stockton, and
somebody else.
Third one, and
I knew who Barkley was. The other 2, I was like, I don't know who the fuck they are.
John Stockton, really? You didn't know who John Stockton was?
Dude, I barely know who Barkley is. I don't watch sports. Unless they make a movie about it, I don't know anything about the sport. Period.
But it was surprising that Nike at one point was actually thinking of getting out of basketball.
The best part of that movie is Matt Damon decides to run at the end of the movie. He takes 12 steps. It's like,
fuck this shit. And the song they play over him fucking trying to fucking run. I was like, yes.
I thought Ben Affleck did a good job too in that movie.
Ben Affleck. And see, his biggest thing now is him and J-Lo.
Yeah, but I don't care about that shit. At
it's
the end of the day,
the
when it
guy
comes
does
to
more than fuck
lives,
J-Lo, just saying.
Well, my thing is, when it comes to celebrities and their daily lives, I don't care.
Yeah.
Whatever they put on screen, that's what I care about. Because it always becomes political and bullshit, and I don't fucking care. But I thought, like the thing about Matt Damon gets a lot of shit. Because he'll take pretty much every role. Yeah. But you believe it.
Well, definitely. I mean, him as Carroll Shelby in Ford versus Ferrari, which I would love to do a Ford versus Ferrari. Anytime you do that on your show or we do it on mine before the rebranding, I would love to be at length.
Oh, 100%. Well, I think we're going to wait a while before Jeff's Garage starts doing movie reviews, because right now that's your thing, and I get it. But we might do a couple of those down the road.
I mean, not even talking about the movie. I mean, that was a big deal in racing. Even the whole Lancia and in rally.
Mm-hmm.
Now that became a movie.
Group B.
Group B. Group B.
I wish Group B was still around. Jesus Christ, those cars were insane.
But
Group B, Gliss, because I know I can see your eyes go. I don't know what the fuck that is. Rally races has different groups. Group B, there was basically no rules, and it was killing people on and off the track.
Yeah. But I would definitely love to do talk about Group B and all that on your show. Anytime you do that, I don't
know a ton about rally, but I do love to watch.
Yeah.
And I can only watch for about 15, 20 minutes, and then I change it. It's sports, whether any kind of sports, I just
Yeah, but I mean, you know a lot about racing.
No, not really. I would love to be a driver.
Once I get my head out of my ass about the new rebranding of the show, I would like to talk more about racing in the show too.
Well, I understand the concept of racing. It's it's like Formula One.
Oh, what's up? Here goes left turn. You guys ready? Here it goes.
That's NASCAR. That's NASCAR. There are other types of racing.
There's other type of racing.
Barely kind of racing. Well, like Formula One,
but
you might see 12 passes.
I think we need a break.
You guys
I think that commercial break is coming.
You fucking. There we go.
Okay.
Because once we come back from break, I heard Jeff's got some good stories.
I got one. I got one interesting one that I have to answer. But
what, Glick? What, Glick?
I'm fighting with my vape over here.
Pay-per-view. Glick fights with his vape. News at 11.
I was trying to. So I was
conspiracy theory. Sasquatch has a problem with vape.
So I'm milking now. Anybody who knows anything about vaping, I got a big mod here. You got to put coils in the tank. I'm currently milking a coil. And I gotta wait.
I know how that goes.
Yeah, I gotta wait till I get paid Friday so I can go get new coils. But I keep my vape locked because it's just got a little dial on the side.
Mm-hmm.
To where I can turn it up or turn it down or whatever. A, when I put it in my pocket, it'll turn up or turn down. B,
or turn on.
Jeff, as you know, we're fidgeters because of ADHD and anxiety.
Play with all the buttons. Dude, I was the happiest I ever was with my vape was when I found out I could change the display colors. Oh my God, I went nuts.
So, I always play with the knob that adjusts my...
Rotate it back and forth.
Yeah. But also my display screen,
right?
I can change the color on it from blue, red, green. I think there's like
a mood ring. It's like a mood ring.
I like to keep it on blue. But if you hit the button too many times, then you hit the button 3 times to lock it. You hit it 5 times to change the color. And I'm like, it's red. Oh, that's gross. No, it's green. I want my blue back.
Yep.
So, just having some
normal vape stuff.
Oh, I'm winning. Listening to Jeff talk about cars is like watching paint dry, but nonetheless, Alyssa. I used to like NASCAR, but I would watch like
NASCAR bores the shit out of me.
Yeah, like depending upon the track or any racing, like I like Indy. I like the Indy circuit or whatever the
Formula One.
But I watch. Depending upon the track. If it's a big track in NASCAR, I would like 2 or 3 laps. If it's one of the smaller tracks, like Martinsburg or Bristol or whatever.
Martinsboro.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you don't watch NASCAR for the race; you watch it for the crash.
Yeah, I would watch a few laps. Like I watch baseball. Baseball, I might watch an inning, maybe an inning and a half. And then I change the channel, and then I come back later.
Come back to see what it's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, and I might watch another inning.
That is an awesome watch. I'm not mad at Isle of Man. Isn't Isle of Man mostly motorcycle though?
What up, Brian? What up, Brian? What up, Brian? As I've been trying to go to break for a half hour, but I didn't want to interrupt the conversation because it was good. We are going to take a real quick break. God, one of these days I'm going to go first because I got some good stories, but nonetheless, and I feel like you guys don't listen long enough for my stories, and I really bring it.
I glaze over.
I really bring it. But we're going to take a real quick break. We have new music tonight from a brand new artist. New artist, I should say. They might be coming up. You guys might get to see them hanging out with your boy very soon in Glick's House of Music. First one here is, and I really hope I say his name right, but it is Cody Benj or Bagnay. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Bagnay. Google has a pronunciation. If you put the name in and say how to pronounce, it'll tell you.
It's not always the greatest when it comes to names because sometimes people have like Jarvis. If you Google that, I'm not talking bad about it. I'm saying if you Google pronounce it, it's going to say Gervais.
Yeah.
So fuck you, you bitch.
Yeah.
You
Well,
fucking
it's spelled Smith, but it's pronounced Chmovsky.
Yeah.
They're all silent. Forget about it.
Yeah. But no, it's got a little new music here from Cody. It's called It's a Country Thing. And like I said, hopefully you guys are going to like it. And hopefully we'll get the date locked in and he'll be hanging out with me soon on Glick's House of Music. Enjoy.
Haggard and straight, it's a jacked up truck with a radio cranked. It's a good time and a good whiskey. Left hand smoke man, cheapin' like a hippie. It's the way we talk, it's the way we sing. Yeah, baby, it's a country thing. It's the way of life, it's all we know. Deer hunting, bass fishing, and a rodeo. It's a radio crank with some cones and straight. Drinking cold beer on the tailgate. It's a southern drawl and a southern boy twang. Yeah, baby, it's a country thing. It's a country thing. It's a bonfire and a fifth of shine. It's some down home cooking and some homemade wine. It's a pretty little thing in them cut-off jeans. She looking like something from a magazine. It's worn out boots and them worn out jeans. Yeah, baby, it's a country thing. It's the way of life, it's all we know. Deer hunting, bass fishing, and a rodeo. It's a radio crank with some cones and straight. Drinking cold beer on the tailgate. It's a southern drawl and a southern boy twang. Yeah, baby, it's a country thing. Well, life's all we know. Deer hunting, bass fishing, and a rodeo. It's a way of life, it's all we know. Deer hunting, bass fishing, and a rodeo. It's a radio crank with some Jones and straight. Drinking cold beer on the tailgate. It's a southern drawl and a southern boy twang. Yeah, baby, it's a country thing. Yeah, baby, it's a country thing.
Yes, sir. There you go. Really, Cody Binge. I'm guessing. I will be corrected when we have. But go ahead and if you guys like that, I like it. I'm a fan. I've become a fan. I stumbled across him on Instagram. Shout out to Instagram and their algorithm because they're putting a lot of musicians in my view right now. I'm getting to see a lot of musicians and hear a lot of different styles and stuff like that. And he was one of them. Hopefully he'll be coming up soon on Glick's House of Music. But in the meantime, go ahead and check it out. He's on Instagram. You can find, like I said, I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right, but it's BENGE Music on Instagram. And once you get to his Instagram page, you can hit that link in his bio and you'll find his Spotify, his Apple, all that jazz. Go check him out. Check out what he has on Instagram. And hopefully you guys like it. And, hopefully we'll be hanging out with him soon over at Glick's House of Music on Friday nights. But anyways, this is not Glick's House of Music. This is What the Fuck News. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying the show so far. We got into a little bit of a long-winded first. I had to put these assholes in their place because I rule with an iron fist, and I'm a dickhead, and I'm also a dictator, and I'm such a terrible human being. I ask so much of this.
Facts. Like,
We really
God,
got
you know,
into
it
some
takes
long-winded sports talk, but we are back.
out of a cage.
Yeah, welcome back to What the Fuck News. We got Jaravici in the building.
Hey, yo.
Jeffrey's in the building.
Hi.
Hey.
Google it.
No, I never say Google it. I'm sorry.
I don't know how
I
you
just
could
bring up the page.
I don't know how you confuse the two. I mean, yes, one is bald and one is balding, but one is short, one is tall, one is light, one is dark. One is entertaining, one not so much.
One tests a lot of things.
Yes, and if you don't believe me, they'll tell you.
Google it.
Go ask
Google it.
and go ask they because they know.
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
Who's
no,
they? You know who they are.
yeah, and I'm Glick. You guys know me by now, and if you don't, well, apparently you're not paying any attention to the network because 4 out of the 3 shows you see this ugly face, and at some point I make an appearance on the other 3 shows as well. So
I think I just found our common denominator why we don't have a ton of viewers. You're on too many shows.
I mean, you're more than welcome to go look at the numbers, and
I've seen them.
the numbers are good across the board. I'm not mad at them, to be honest with you. Considering how many followers we have, like on YouTube,
we get a lot of views.
Oh, it's getting nuts.
Listens.
Yeah, I mean, and the views that we get, there's some people out there that have a lot of followers and don't get the views that we get.
I'm just saying.
But I would just say the ones
percentage wise.
Yeah, the ones that I'm there, they're a scotch bit better when I'm not there, but nonetheless, still good regardless of if I'm there or not. I don't have to be on every show. You guys do a good job. You guys do a good job on your shows.
I try.
Plus, if I was on Jeff's show, I would want to kill myself.
You would literally, you'd be like, sorry, I'm not going to say it, but you just start to scream.
Is the big hairy guy retarded? He don't say much.
we asked him where the gas cap is, and that's what it is.
It's over there. Me do good.
His job is to watch the 10mm socket.
Nobody can complete that task because everybody. I know that much.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're a car guy or if you're a construction guy. The 10mm socket is an elusive motherfucker, more elusive than a Sasquatch, ladies and gentlemen.
I have no idea.
But no, nonetheless, we do appreciate you guys checking out all the shows on the network. Speaking of the network, go ahead and check us out. We are on all the social medias. We do live shows Monday through Sunday on YouTube and Facebook. And we are on all major and not so major podcasting platforms. So you can listen to us everywhere and anytime, whether you watch us live or you watch the replays or you listen to us in your car while you're going on a road trip. And dear dads, if you want your wife to shut up on a road trip and you want your kids to shut the fuck up on a road trip, put us on because
we help put people to sleep.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Well, I was more thinking
that's the joke, asshole.
More like if a dad was driving from Ohio to Florida to go to Disney World and he throws us on, the mom is going to throw the kids out the car, then she's going to throw herself out the car, and then he can have a peaceful trip listening to Nonsensical Network.
She punches the dad out of the car. She turns into like most of the chicks from the 80s rock band fucking music videos.
But nonetheless, appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate you hanging out. Shout out to you guys on X. Shout out to everybody listening right now. If you guys are there, if you're over on X and you want to jump over to YouTube, jump on over to YouTube. You guys can get in the chatters box. I know the chat doesn't work on X, but I enjoy putting it up there because I think you guys enjoy what we do. But if you ever want to get involved in the chat, jump on over to Facebook or YouTube, and you can take part in the chatters box as well.
Elon. Oh fuck! No, my camera.
No, I got to call into Elon to see if I can get that fixed, but he's not answering.
Well, do you need a link, buddy? Since you don't have admin rights. Oh, really? Oh, really? Bye, Jarvis.
Jesus. Talk about X just one time. That's the line. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let's calm down, Jeff. I don't want to sound like other broadcasters who are like, I'm going to have to reach out to the creators of this app and tell them that they need to do this. And then because it was something they were probably already working on, and take full fucking credit for it. It was like, it's a good thing I sent that ticket in and they seen old
Yeah.
Hey, Glick.
blobbity blah's ticket and got it fixed right away because of me and all my 0 viewers.
Who does that?
Taking a more passive aggressive approach at life. I won't say his name, but I'll say that it rhymes with riffraff.
Hey, Glick. You might want to check the X. I think we aren't on X anymore.
Yeah, we're still on X.
Are we?
Hold on, I'm checking now.
We should be.
Because I'm looking at the live viewer thing, and it just shows unless they all left on X and came over to fucking YouTube.
Shit, I don't need to go to my personal page. I need to go to my. Oh, I don't ever look at the viewer account. I just know. I was just saying
No,
that
I'm
people
just
are
saying.
listening on X. Yeah, we're live on X.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shit, I don't need to go to my personal page. I need to
never
go-
mind. Sorry.
I don't ever look at the viewer
It's just
account.
not showing up as live viewers on our thing anymore.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, it's okay. Now I'm looking at numbers. Yeah, it's the
Sorry.
top one.
Sorry.
I think you're thinking about Facebook.
It's not showing up on my end, but whatever. Sorry. Sorry,
Are
folks.
you? Get off my OnlyFans page.
Yeah, you're on the wrong
On
one.
your OnlyFans page? Why would I want to be on a Sasquatch OnlyFans? If I wanted to,
I don't know. You tell me.
if I wanted to do something stupid with OnlyFans, I'd be like, oh, there
Yeah,
we go.
we're still
No,
live
I-
on Facebook as well.
I think it was on my end. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
everyone.
we're good. We're live across the board. Hold on a second. Let me. Oh God, now I feel like one of. Now I fucking feel
No,
like.
stop.
Jarvis, Jarvis, what are you
Just
doing to me? Just send Connor a goddamn link.
okay.
Stop
Yep,
fucking with me, Jarvis.
doing it. I got it.
Jarvis is fucking with my head over here. Now I'm over here like, hold on, let's do a test.
No,
Let's
it
make
just
sure we're
didn't
live.
show up, and now it showed up on my end. So I'm sorry. Sorry. God damn.
Yeah, okay. We're good across the board. We're good across the board.
And
We've only got 3 platforms. We're not as cool as some other people who have 10 platforms, but we're good.
14 different apps, but okay.
We're good across the board. Okay, we're good across the board, ladies and gentlemen. We
Oh,
are.
it scared the
Check
hell
again.
out of me.
Please carry on.
Sorry,
mind
sorry
me.
about that, everyone. That was
Just doing a test. Anyways, go follow us on all the social medias at bio.link/nonsensical network. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. And don't forget to give these 2 assholes the old double thumbing. I tell you to give Connor a double thumbing, but he can't feel anything below the waist. So
Thanks.
shall we dive into Jeff's conspiracy corner?
Let's go.
We can. It's not.
Put on my tin hat. Do I have?
Well, actually, no. This is not real. Well, it's kind of a tin hat thing. So
I got a glittery green St. Patrick's Day cowboy hat. Does that count as a?
sure, why not? I don't.
I
So-
digress. Don't send Connor a link. He's fine taking the night off because fuck him.
Oh, okay. Well, it's sent anyways. But so off the coast of Australia, about 60 whales and dolphins gathered together and then beached themselves and were screaming and crying so loud that people a few miles away were hearing it. And
Dolphins and whales, they beach themselves like intentionally.
yeah, 100%. To the point where rescue crews came in, got them unbeached, and then they went like 4 miles down the coast and did it again. The same ones.
It sounds like somebody needs to give me the keys to a big old D10 bulldozer, and I'll
No,
just
well-
drive down the shoreline pushing them big bastards into the water.
Here's the thing. The conspiracy is that something's in the water because these things are crying for help.
Aquaman.
Well,
Oh no, Aquaman's dead.
So I got a little quick video I'm not going to play it all, but I'll play a little bit. You can kind of see what I'm talking about.
Something really strange is happening in our oceans, and the wildlife is clearly reflecting that. Groups of whales have been coming together before beaching and unaliving themselves, and scientists have no clue why. This specific group was located near Australia, and the general assumption was that they may have just wandered too close to shore by accident. But the exact same thing happened near Taylor's Bay, and according to the locals who were trying to help, the whales and dolphins sounded like they were screaming for help. Check it out real quick.
First stranded before 2 p.m. yesterday at the rocky beach in Taylor's Bay.
They were screaming. It is probably the thing that's stopping me from sleeping because you can hear this screaming in your ears. They were making more than a noise. They were really yelling out for help.
And even after the locals and rescue teams helped the whales back into the water, they re-beached themselves further down the coast, almost as if they refused to go deeper into the ocean. Over in the beach in Oregon, a female anglerfish washed up, which is really strange when you consider that they live 2,000 to 3,000 feet deep. And with the huge anomaly that we were initially told was a glitch coming back, people's speculation is starting to grow and theories are starting to circulate. I touched on the first theory that states that very large creatures or a very large creature, possibly Leviathan, has entered our ocean's ecosystems, eating the wildlife and scaring them as well. But there's a second theory stating that some sort of frequency device is being used or tested, heating up the oceans and scaring the wildlife. Leave a like, let me know what you think.
So there it is. That's basically the thing. And there was I don't remember what it's called, but there's a sonic. It looks like a large torpedo, and they use it in the waters to kind of. It's almost like a sonar, and that's one of the theories that is what's causing these sea life to like. Let's get the fuck out of here. So it's I don't know what it is, but it's got this little tin hat going. That's fucked up.
That is kind of wow. That is kind of crazy.
Yeah. So 84. I was wrong. I said 60, but it's 84 pilot whales just beached themselves. Now, one or two, it happens.
So, question: has anybody ever eaten a whale?
No, but I've heard it's excellent.
I've had tuna, or I've had dolphin. I guess tuna and dolphin are kind of the same, aren't they? Or are they different? They're different.
No, because tuna's a fish and a dolphin's a mammal.
Maybe I've had dolphin. I don't know. Wait.
I eat a dolphin.
I eat a dolphin. I don't know. I've had tuna. Tuna's delicious.
I've had shark.
In today's
I've had shark. Shark.
But yeah,
it's
amazing.
Evidently.
But apparently, as you heard that lady, she said, it's not like she lives on the beach. She said she couldn't sleep because these whales were making so much noise.
I think she was saying that because she was like traumatized.
I thought that as well. So
I don't think it's like
one or two.
Yeah, I don't think it was like an actual hearing them. I think it was more because she was part of the rescue efforts. She was struggling sleeping because even after they tried to save them, she had that PTSD, quote unquote, so to say.
All I know is like that
crazy.
the Leviathan thing is kind of that anomaly that he's talking about. So basically, I think it was like a couple months ago, this big black dot shows up on the Doppler, and they're like, "Oh, it's nothing to worry about. It's a glitch." Well, it's back, and now these animals are doing this. Now it was off the coast of Africa, so it's kind of far from Australia. It's off the coast of Africa was where that was, over by the Horn of Africa. So it's like but it's a big spot. It's bigger than Texas, so it's not a small dot.
Yeah.
And nobody can tell you
with all the recent acknowledgement of alien life.
Exactly. It could be anything. It could be a crashed
alien ship. What I think it is.
It could be Megalodon again.
Yeah. Well, there was that. We talked about that a while back. They think they found that Megalodon off the coast of Australia as well.
I think they're coming to get help because Aquaman has been kidnapped by Black Manta.
No, you know who it was? No, it's the boys. What's the guys from the boys?
Yeah, the Aquaman type one where he fucking
what's his name?
Dolphin.
The Deep.
The Deep. It's the Deep. He's fucking
I love when he's
goddamn.
trying to fucking save the dolphin. He fucking hits
No,
the brakes and
the best is The best is
No,
when he
hold on. I'm
fucks
still
that-
on. I'm
that-
still on season 1.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, you haven't got to see. You haven't got to see.
The deep
I love-
depravity knows no end.
I love the fucking dolphin scene in the first season.
It's
though,
a
when he's
whale.
like- when he fucking hits the fucking
It's
it's a
whale.
dolphin.
Oh, season 2, buddy. Season
Yeah,
2.
well, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Season
season two gets good for the deep because those
I love the deep. He's such an idiot.
I love when fucking it came out that they actually recorded the one guy asking a blowjob from the God, I can't remember their names in that show. I know Homelander, everyone knows fucking him, and Billy Butcher, but
I just
he's
gotta
like-
say, keep
he's
your
like,
eye
if
on
you want to
Mother's
get
Milk.
around, if you want to get along around here, she looks like they
Oh,
made
no,
her
it's
kind of more
Starlight.
Starlight. Thank you. Yeah.
It's deep in Starlight.
Yeah,
And
it's
when
like
they're
her
showing
first
it
meeting.
around,
He's-
and the one fucking chick on the news is like, she gets interviewed and she's like, I wouldn't just kick him in the balls, or she said something about I would literally fucking field goal his nuts or something, and he's just like, he goes on like the next day and he's like, what I said was true. I'm sorry. And just walks away. And Billy Butcher's like, see, this is your superheroes. But no, like fucking I would laugh if someone did a news story on this and went like, see, we told you Aquaman was a pedo.
Yeah, well, apparently it's the deep. That's this anomaly that's in the Because I'm telling you, buddy, keep your eye on the deep and keep your eye on Mother's Milk. I feel so bad for that guy still.
I gotta get back into watching that show. My wife's been doing tests for her insurance, selling insurance
Oh, okay.
license.
Yeah, you
So
gotta be licensed.
yeah.
So with this story, Jeffrey,
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys: are you more to believe that it is a massive, large creature or creatures,
Well,
or are you more inclined to lean towards
The sonic frequency?
the government / alien side of it?
I'm leaning more towards the government / aliens, but on the other hand, so much of the ocean is unexplored, and they're still to this day finding new creatures. I mean, like the thing in Oregon, that thing's 2,000 feet deep usually.
Well, that's I seen that. I seen the video about that anglerfish in Oregon, and I was, even I love the water. I'm obsessed with the water. And I love all things. I'm not no expert by no means, but I love all things ocean related and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the fact that it is one of those things that there's a very high percentage of the ocean that has not been explored or discovered because we can't go that deep.
Yeah.
But
those guys that try to go down to the see, there it is. That we solved the problem. That's what
I
it is.
love my wife. That's Glick after he drinks like 100 beers with his Sasquatch.
I just walk over to
Goes
the
out on
ocean.
a boat.
I just walk over to the ocean and stick my face in the water.
Fucking Sasquatch mating calls.
The dolphins are like, son of a bitch, Glick's drunk again.
Let's get out of here.
Maybe,
Australia.
maybe that's what Darius Rucker meant when he said it's when the dolphins make me cry.
Yeah.
It's the fucking Sasquatch's fucking mating call.
There's a whole new meaning to the dolphins make me cry. That little chick in Australia, I couldn't sleep. I had PTSD.
No, but the thing is like my first thought, and Steven, you've probably seen it, was goodbye and thanks for all the fish.
Next time I'm at the coast,
Oh
Jeff,
god
take my
damn
face
it!
in the
I'm
water.
sorry, Jeff, but that was great.
No, but I saw this story, and my first thought was goodbye and thanks for all the fish. But if anybody's seen the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy,
I've
it's
never
one of
seen
those-
it, but I've heard of
oh
it.
my god, that movie's hilarious. It's one of those things. It's like an animal can't tell you what something's wrong. I did see a story that I have another story that it's unproven, but it's a good story. Animals can't tell you when something's wrong, and they very rarely show you. Nobody's Lassie. Let's be honest. So
Timmy's trapped down in a well.
and
animals. Anytime there's a change in the weather or the atmosphere, or
they know,
they know, but you got to be able to read it.
They let us know. They act differently. They're not doing this. I mean, yeah, they can't tell us, but you definitely know when something, it's like, like when I was going outside when we had those tornadoes, and I kept going outside, and I can't remember if it was one of the kids said something to me about being outside, and I said, I'm fine. It's just a storm. Right. I said I need to worry if A, it gets quiet out here, but B, if the bullfrogs stop chirping, or the cricket stops chirping, then I know that something's about to go wrong.
Get the fuck out of here! Yeah,
it's time for me to get my ass into the house.
My other story, I don't have a visual for it, but it's a story of this girl. She's about 13, 14.
Strike three,
and it's told by her best friend. Her best friend tells this story. They were best friends in school. She was about 13, 14 years old. And she used to leave food for crows on her bedroom window.
Yes.
You've heard this story. It's fucking amazing.
Well, this is actually 100%, not this story, so to say, but this is 100% true about crows.
Right. And the crows will bring you presents. They find shiny things and bring you presents. Well, every day this girl and her best friend would go to the bus stop to get the bus and go to school. And the girl that left the stuff for the crows, she would take what the crows gave her and she made a bracelet. Mm-hmm. And then she turned it into a necklace. And everybody made fun of her because she's like, she's this crazy bird chick. She's like, well, the crows actually appreciate it. Fuck you guys, Yeah. Well, one day, the girl telling the story was sick and couldn't go to school. Her friend never made it to school. And so the girl telling the story says, well, so what I did was I started taking care of the crows. There was this huge search party for this girl. Nobody knew where she was. Nobody could find her. And the crows, after this girl started feeding them, the girl that went missing used to tell her friend, I have this one favorite crow. He always brings me gifts. And you can tell he's got one ruffled feather in his tail. And she had a name for him like Bart or some shit like that. And one day, the girl telling the story said she started leaving stuff because her friend wasn't there. She wanted to make sure the crows were fed. And one day, she's at the bus stop waiting for the bus, and she sees Bart, the crow. And it starts cawing at her. And she's like, what the fuck, Bart? Calm down. I'll pick up your present when I get home from school. She goes home, and she grabs Bart's present. It's a bottle cap, and Bart's there. So she goes outside, and Bart, the crow, goes 3 trees down and starts clawing at her. So she goes over to that tree, and Bart flies away to 3 trees down. 3 miles later, Bart has dragged her deep into the woods to where there's a cabin. And it starts sitting on a tree, cawing. Again, she's like, well, I'll go over to Bart again. She goes over to Bart, and Bart doesn't fly away. He just starts cawing. And she sees the bracelet or the necklace of her friend. And all of a sudden, a guy comes up, grabs her, calls the cops, tell her, she's on my property. She can't be here. She gets to the cops. She's like, my friend's bracelet necklace is in that guy's property. She takes him there, and where it was is all smoothed out and cleaned up. So they have no proof. And nobody believes her. She goes out following Bart again to another spot, but she doesn't see anything. And then a couple days later, the cops are like, we can't do anything. We have no proof. We've questioned the guy, brought him in. 3 days later, this girl is sitting at home and she's feeding, and Bart comes in and leaves a present. It was an eyeball. And nobody ever saw the guy again. It's kind of a fucked up, weird story. And I was just like, let's not piss off the crows.
Well, I don't know about that stat. The story I heard was there's a video, there's a TikTok video out there that this daughter was feeding the crows, and they would bring her trinkets and everything like that.
That's where I got that story. Yeah, I didn't download the video. I just watched it.
She didn't go missing or anything like that. It was just
okay.
That became like her and her mom's thing. It's very well known and very well documented that crows are super intelligent creatures. They're also, they can be taught to talk like a parrot.
Mm-hmm.
They are also, so there's stories that are out there where people will do this. They'll feed them and they remember, and then they become very friendly with said person, almost protective. There's also stories out there where like some punk ass kid will see a crow and they'll throw a rock at him. Well,
and then the murder comes.
When that kid comes back, there's 30 crows there, and they'll start attacking him.
Yeah.
And if he runs into his house, they wait outside of his house, and they wait for his ass to come back outside, or whatever the case may be. But they are super intelligent creatures, and not only very territorial, but they're also very appreciative. So if you treat
protective.
If you treat them right, then they'll treat you right, and they do. There's a lot of stories out there of people who have fed crows, and then it goes on for 3 or 4 days or whatever, and then they start bringing them little trinkets back, as gifts, as a way to say thank you.
Which I think would be cool. I think that would be cool as fuck. Oh, my crows are here. Hold on, I'll be right back. And they brought me a bottle cap. That's cool.
Which in hindsight, the writer of the Crow movie or the Crow series, the Crow novel, whatever,
right?
That's what that's based off of is the loyalty and the intelligence and the.
I am all for that. Steven, try it out.
That's where that's from. Was like, crows are.
Well, the Crow graphic novel was written because of loss.
Right, but it's about loss and vengeance, and the crow is his
guide animal kind of thing.
But that's how crows are in real life. I mean, but
apparently, so the story that I was just telling, there's a podcast. I don't know what it's called, but they have a TikTok channel, and they actually told this story on their TikTok channel, and I was like, that's fucking insane. And then I looked it up, and I didn't save the link, but I did find the story because they said it was on Reddit, and so after I played on Reddit for a little bit, I found it, and it was like an unsolved tale of this missing girl, and the crows supposedly attacked this guy, and they've never found him, but the girl that received the eyeball picked up the eyeball with a tissue and flushed it down the toilet, and then apologized to the crow because she's like, I can't have that evidence around her, dude. So it's like, so it's kind of an interesting thing. And the girl went missing, and supposedly this guy killed him, and the crows got their revenge.
Yeah. No, I would love to befriend crows. I think
would
it would be
too.
cool.
I think it'd be cool. I kind of want to get like a pet crow,
Yeah, I would love to. Yeah, I would love to have a pet crow. Like I said,
very Gemma Teller-esque.
Yeah. Crows can be taught to talk.
They're some of the smartest animals on the planet.
The girl did it. The girl killed her friend and then
killed on that guy. Well, we were talking about bottlenose dolphins and stuff like that. I think it's in California. It's illegal to try to communicate with dolphins.
Dolphins are the only other mammals outside of humans who have sex for pleasure, and they will grape you.
Yeah. That's why you love the ocean so much, isn't it, buddy? Don't lie. Yeah.
What's up, dolphin? Now it's your turn, dolphin.
They got swimming with dolphins here. I'm just saying.
But like with that story that you said before, I love how they said that it was a glitch, but yet you look at that glitch. It's shaped like a giant stingray. We have not explored all of the fucking ocean. And these whales, it could have been a sonic frequency. It could be fucking a million things. But honestly, a glitch is what you're going with? Like,
Well,
come
they
on.
said it's a glitch in the
Goddamn
equipment.
Matrix, Steven.
No, they said there was a glitch in the
What?
equipment because it's like
It was a
shows
glitch in the goddamn
temperature of
Matrix.
the ocean. Yeah,
Well, yeah.
That's
Keanu
a
Reeves is
deja vu.
actually the fucking one. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
Keanu
we live
Reeves,
in the Matrix. The Matrix is
Keanu
real.
Reeves did that as a
That's
movie.
just conspiracy
John
corner
Wick
right
is
now.
real.
The Matrix is
John
real.
Wick
It's
is-
not just a movie. It's real. Haven't you seen all the videos of the glitches in the Matrix?
Oh, Steven, I found a fan theory that you'll get a kick out of. You've seen Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure,
Yeah, it's been a while.
okay? And of course, you've seen John Wick.
Yeah.
John Wick is the version of Ted from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure that actually went to military school.
I mean, I could see it.
I mean, I was like, you know what? I like that. I'm going with that. So it's
But
alternate
no, like,
universe.
there's shit going on in this world right now that our nature is telling us something is going wrong. And
Well,
I don't
they
believe
say
it's really climate change, but I honestly think
no. You know what it is?
something is out
So-
there that
so
we don't know what it
The
is.
conspiracy theory about the eclipse that just happened is that the Earth is switching its magnetic poles. So south is north and north is
Yeah.
south, kind of thing, and that's what's causing everything to fuck up. That's why it's like 112 degrees here at noon, and shit like that. So it's almost like a depolarization that's going to repolarize. It could be good, could be bad. I don't know.
Well, like they always said, Mother Nature eventually recleanses herself. So
Yeah.
maybe we're heading towards an ice age. I mean,
Well, the other thing is like if I saw there's a TV series. It's like if man disappeared tomorrow. In less than 20 years, the Earth would be completely green again.
yeah.
Like cars would disappear because of rust and stuff like that, and buildings would crumble because of plants and shit like that. It was fucking interesting as shit. It was like less than 20 years.
But yeah, when I saw that one, I couldn't freaking believe it. I was like, really? It's
Yeah.
like seeing all those whales, and they wanted to get out of there. Whatever the fuck was in there, they literally wanted to get out of
Well,
there.
and it could be that whole like they have. I'm sure the government's got a whole bunch of stupid shit, and it's not just the U.S. government; it's world government. They got a whole bunch of they have buoys just to measure the size of waves. So you think that's the only thing they're putting in the ocean? I mean, it could be anything. I mean, it could be a spaceship that landed and now it's leaking whatever fuel it has. It could be anything.
Brian, you didn't even have to put in the South Park reference with that. Sorry, buddy.
So yeah, that's the stories I have for tonight. I didn't have a whole lot.
I will say in Brian's defense, as a guy that stopped watching South Park after like 4 episodes into the very first season, I had no idea what Man Bear Pig was.
I didn't either.
I don't find South Park to be. I think
I
those
barely
two,
watched the clips on TikTok.
Yeah, I think those two guys are. I think they're idiots. I don't find anything they do funny.
Basketball was funny.
Baseball was stupid. South Park is horrendous. You made a career off of pushing the limit and not even being remotely funny. You
So
guys
did
tried to make
Seth
fun of
MacFarlane.
they tried to make fun of Lizzo, and Lizzo was like, "Cool, whatever."
Well, it's almost a mark of coolness to be on one of those shows. Be
Yeah,
mocked on
I
one of those shows.
don't. What is it? Trey Parker and Matt Judge or
Matt
something.
Stone. Matt Stone.
Like that? Yeah, I don't find them funny.
Mike Judd made Beavis and Butt.
I don't find them funny. I don't find the show amusing. I think it's just
Family Guy's funny. It's just not. It's
overdone.
It makes fun of everything.
Nowadays.
It doesn't necessarily try to
Family
poke
Guy
fun.
is funny to me. American Dad was funny to me.
American Dad's funny, but
I love Beavis and Butthead back in the day. King of the Hill is funny, but I mean, South Park was literally just a show that was like, let's see how far we can push it without getting in trouble, and then when we do get in trouble, we're just gonna fucking fly our way out of it. They're not. Those are two guys with no fucking talent at all, in my opinion. I don't like South Park, and I don't like those two guys. I think they're fucking trash.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of South Park.
Yeah, if somebody else just to watch it and enjoy it, go ahead. Feel free to. I don't like Rick
I
and
think
Morty.
you have to be more. I love Rick and Morty. You can't.
Again, I don't like Rick and Morty, but a lot of
You
people
haven't
do.
seen it. You haven't seen it, though, have you?
Hmm?
Have you seen Rick and Morty?
Yeah. I've tried to watch it. I've
love
tried to
it.
watch a few episodes. I just don't.
Shit cracks me up.
It's
like
I
if
mean,
you and me went on an adventure. Let's be honest.
yeah,
'Cause
it's like maybe if I was a stoner at 40, still living in my mom's basement, I would find it
I'm
amusing.
not a stoner. I find it funny.
Yeah, but you.
I'm weird. I get it.
Yeah, you still watch videos of guys getting kicked in the dick and laugh.
Oh, dude. I found a TikTok page that's nothing but shit like that. Just I saw this one
However, the bear
cleaning
that-
a window today, and then the window falls out.
However, the little black bear that racked himself with the hose still cracks me up every time I see it.
Never gets old. Never gets
Did you ever
old.
see the salmon one? I think it's like beef jerky or whatever, and the fisherman comes up on the bear. and starts-
when he like karate fights the bear.
Yeah, and then he kicks the bear in the
nuts.
Okay, Brian, we get it. You live in your parents' basement. Got it. Thanks.
But did you, Brian? But did you?
Did you really?
Are you sure?
Like, good God. We're now it's just forcing it at this point.
Do you have a basement? Do you guys have basements in Florida? Seriously? Because we didn't have basements when I lived in South Carolina, when I lived in Charleston.
Dude, that blew my mind when I first moved away from Ohio. I was like, wait, people don't have basements? It's freaking me out.
Well, you can't have basements when you live down on the coast.
Yeah. And I was like, that's weird.
Like,
I didn't know it was the thing. You know, I'm 19 years old going, wait, you don't have a basement?
Yeah, like my house was 3 stories, quote unquote 3 stories that I had in Charleston, right? But the first level was the garage. But it's completely finished out. And I'm like, this is a finished basement, y'all. And my neighbors are like, what are you talking about? Basement. And I was like, this is essentially a finished basement. Well, I literally had a guy say, what's a basement?
Yeah. It comes down to, exactly. It comes down to, it's like, when you go to Europe, you don't see a whole lot of American cars because they're way too big for the fucking roads.
A lot of countries
blows your mind.
A lot of countries, our cars are too big for their roads. I was just curious. I didn't know, because like if you got up out of the low country, like where I lived at, if you got up to like the mountain, like northern South Carolina, it was just, South Carolina is one of those rarities, man. You could be on the coast and have the warm weather and everything like that. And then you go a little bit north and it's kind of like the Midwest, you know what I mean?
Right.
And you go a little bit more north and you're in the mountains and there's snow and everything else. And it's South Carolina's north and South Carolina is wild like that because you can
ski and surf all on the same day.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I had friends that lived up, I say friends, but they were customers. Well, they were customers, but you know, when I worked at Orkin, you take care of somebody for so long that you become more than just customer and Orkin guy. You become part of the family. But one of their sons, he moved up. I can't remember where
when
it was.
a Sasquatch asked to take a beer out of the fridge, you don't say no.
Well, you know, I never asked, but if I was offered, you know me, the best beer is free beer.
Get a Sasquatch drunk this time. It'll be fun.
Babe, there's a Squatch in our backyard. I got him hammered. Oh my God, leave Blick alone.
Don't move.
Stop letting Blick drink all your beer. Fridge, beer, drink. Good.
By the way, did you check your TikTok? I sent you those beer fridges. Those are cool.
I commented on it. The Michigan one?
No. I sent you another one. It's their AI images of a beer fridge, and it looks like a giant beer, but it's a fridge.
Nice.
They're called beer mug.
That one actually looks really cool.
That's the same guy that built that semi truck one that we were showing on.
Yeah, nice. Let's take another real quick break.
Yep.
Before we're probably going to go a little bit over tonight. I got some stories I want to get to here. I got some fun ones here. I got The definition of what the fuck news, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This guy right here. Bringing it. But let's take another real quick break. Again, like I said, new music, new artists tonight. You guys heard from Cody Benj. Hopefully I said that right. If not, I'll let him correct me when I hang out with him. But I definitely won't fuck this one up. Mr. Jason Merritt. You can find him on Instagram at Jason Merritt. Go ahead and give him a follow and hit that link in the bio so you can find all of his music. The song is called Give It To Me. And he's another potential guest down the road. So hopefully you guys enjoy and let us know what you think. And obviously, guys, I want to know what you think as well. Here on the panel with me.
Until you suffocate, can't let it out, so you decide to keep it in. Honey, you know that you got something we should talk about, but you refuse, so baby, here we go again. Thinking you're sly, but I can feel it coming off of you. Hold up your smile and crook and fake and little grin. Wanna ignore it while you're steady standing next to me. Buck up and lay it on me, hit me on the chin. Oh, won't you tell me what you're thinking about? Give it to me, like how you're feeling inside. Give it to me, and if we can, then we can talk about it. Nowhere to run to and nowhere to hide. And I know I said that I could feel your body trembling from the beginning. I could tell that we were true, but you got a problem and I feel it getting close to me. What in the fuck are you expecting me to do? I'll help you bleed if it is that what you were seeking here. I'll hold your neck until I didn't hear a sound. You look perplexed, like living with me wasn't meant to be. Baby, it's I'm the one you didn't need around. Oh, give it to me. Oh, won't you tell me what you're thinking about? Give it to me, like how you're feeling inside. Give it to me, and if we can, then we can talk about it. Nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide.
buddy a little Josh Merritt with Give It To Me. I like that. I'm down. I'm digging it, man. I am digging it. Go ahead and check him out on the Instagram and hit that link in his bio and go check out the rest of his music. the guy literally dropped a reel earlier, performing live 7:30 tonight. But first, time to get my fishing on. And he was fishing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Priorities, motherfucker.
Yeah. Like, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. I can appreciate that. I ain't mad at it. Welcome back to What the Fuck News, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. We got the sports covered. We got the conspiracies covered. The Panthers are fighting Rangers, and Mavericks are fighting Timberwolves. Dolphins are showing up on your shores, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I mean, Mavericks are fighting Timberwolves.
Whatever.
Jeff, is that what I said?
I thought
No,
so.
you said Rangers.
No, I said
The Rangers
Panthers are fighting Rangers. Mavericks are fighting Timberwolves.
Yeah.
Sorry, I must have heard that wrong.
Goddamn, pay attention. Bueller.
Over doesn't mean you get to zone out, buddy.
Whoa, McFly.
Is this thing on?
Hello.
Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check.
You're good.
Jesus. Scott. Hey,
Yeah.
Just welcome back to What the Fuck News. Welcome back to What the Fuck News.
Clear.
Yeah. Jarvis is here. Jeff's here. I'm Glick. Yeah, whatever. Follow us on social media. Go
Another
to
show.
go to bio.link/nonsensical network and follow all the shows and follow us, and I guess whatever. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Wait a minute. Panthers are fighting Timberwolves and Mavericks are fighting Rangers. Hold on a second, Glick. There's Ninja Stars
You're not
being
going to see that, but not the sport.
yeah. There's Ninja Stars being thrown at Celtics, and there's Oilers. I don't even know who the hell the Celtics. They're just hanging out waiting to find out who they play. No, they're not. Who the Celtics?
Yeah, they are. The Celtics won 4-0.
Yeah, who they waiting on?
The Mavs or the Timberwolves.
Oh, yeah, man, okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we got Ninja Stars being thrown at Oilers, and yeah, I don't even know what's going on. It's Stars and the Edmonton Oilers, isn't it?
Oh, Stars. Okay. Got
Stars, yeah.
I was
Dallas,
like,
Dallas Stars and Edmonton Oilers, I believe, on the
Yep.
west, out in the east, west.
East, West. So, yeah,
West.
some.
Yeah, west. Yeah, west. Anyways, welcome back to What the Fuck News, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate y'all listening. If you're watching over on X and you want to get involved in the chat, don't be shy. Go ahead and jump over to the YouTube channel and or the Facebook channel. The chat is in our profile link, or the link is in our profile. There we go. Or you can go to bio.link and just find the YouTube and Facebook and come over there that way. If you guys smothered in red, what's going on, Wes? What's going on, big dog? How you doing, brother?
hey, buddy. Has
King of
the
the
gummies
goddamn
kicked in yet?
The king of the goddamn YouTube shorts. Anyways, so let's go ahead and jump right back into it, shall we? We were talking about Kid Rock earlier. Did I do this story last week? I knew I wanted to, but I don't know if I got to it or not.
No, I don't think
I don't
you
know.
did.
Keep going.
Okay, so we were talking about Kid Rock earlier and his little temper tantrum when Bud Light sent
Okay. Yeah.
the lady boy his beer can, or the cosplay, the guy who's cosplaying as a woman.
Yeah.
Well, Kid Rock made the news again.
Was it because of the
Kid Rock was being interviewed by our favorite music publication, the Rolling Stone.
God.
I love
Rolling Stone magazine was interviewing Kid Rock, and apparently Kid Rock was hammered off of his ass, started yelling racial slurs and waving a gun around at the
So
interview.
it.
Kid
Gives
Rock-
0 fucks.
The most Kid Rock thing he could do.
I don't know if you saw the concert he just did where he came out on a Cybertruck that looked like the fucking General Lee.
Hey, Glick. I'll wait until you're done with this.
No, go ahead. What were you going to say? Go ahead.
Did you see the news about Richard Dreyfuss?
No.
I thought he died like 10 years ago.
No,
Say,
he
he's
said
relevant?
some shit.
When?
Well, he's relevant now because he said some shit just recently about how. So he
He's like
came
90
out.
years old. Who cares what he says?
No, he's not.
He's old as fuck, dude.
He literally came out and was like. So he pissed off the left. Is pretty much what he did.
Ah, well, fuck him.
And so now he came out and immediately apologized afterwards, saying, well, I didn't mean to say what those. I'm not a misogynist. He's like, I just feel like today's art form or acting has become so lowbrow that it's not really acting anymore. It's more political theater.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
yeah, no, I didn't.
I didn't know. I didn't realize he was still alive.
Yeah, he's 76.
He's the only one in Jaws that was on that boat that's still alive.
So,
so Kid Rock waved the gun down, drunk
So
off
Kid
his
Rock,
Rolling Stone journalist said Kid Rock brandished a gun, repeatedly used the N-word during the interview. Kid Rock faced heat this week after a Rolling Stone journalist claimed the singer brandished a gun and repeatedly used the N-word during an interview for the magazine. They were just talking about the interview.
Letting his freak flag fly. Do they have like audio or anything like that?
No.
That's
probably not. It's got to go through its millions of fucking lawyers just to prove it's true.
Well, that's the thing with the news. I could say it when you say it.
So the journalist says, recounting the interview in Rock's home music studio, Pesner said the two discussed political topics, including the 2024 presidential election, transgender rights, illegal immigration, when at one point the picture singer pulled out a handgun and waved it around. By this time, I've long since quit drinking, but Richie has exchanged his white wine for Jim Beam, Richie being Kid Rock. Kid Rock was born Robert James Richie. He had exchanged his white wine for Jim Beam and Diet Coke, Pesner wrote. He proceeds to drain at least 3 or 4 of them in a pretty quick succession. He's sitting in a dark leather chair, shouting at me about something or another when he reaches behind the seat, pulls out a black handgun, waves it around to make
Why has it got to be a black handgun?
Racist.
This is a quote. This is a quote from Kid Rock. And I got a fucking goddamn gun right here if I need it, Kid Rock allegedly said. To Pilsner, another quote. And I got them everywhere.
That just sounds like Kid Rock living his best life. Leave the guy alone.
I was going to say, I mean,
Pilsner,
Tim Daly was on the corner.
Yeah, and I'm sure I'm pronouncing this guy's name wrong, and I don't care because he's a Pistner. It is what he is. You fucking bitch. Prisoner said they went on to discuss American history, including slavery and the killing of Native Americans. When he asked Kid Rock if he is on the wrong side of history, the singer reportedly said, "No, it was the Republicans that freed the effing slaves."
Technically true. But at the end of the day, why is the guy asking Kid Rock about his political views? Kid Rock is not a politician.
Because it's the fucking Rolling Stone. That's all they care about. Once they know your political affiliation, they're gonna fucking ask you that. Rolling Stone has.
There's a reason. There's a reason why Rolling Stone magazine is supposed to be about music. There's a reason why Rolling Stone magazine nobody buys it anymore because they can't stay in their fucking lane.
Because they're also the same assholes that put out fucking the top 100 greatest rock songs of all time, and number 1 is fucking Aretha Franklin.
Exactly.
Facts on facts.
They haven't. They've lost respect for themselves.
I feel like that's
The interview goes on. It says Kid Rock then claimed Detroit rapper Trick, who is black, backed Rock's support of former President Trump and called the rapper a racial slur. Prisoner said, "This is another Kid Rock quote. It's worth mentioning these are not only times Richie drops the N-word during my visit." Prisoner votes. It'd be easy to label this as a rantings of a drunk racist, but as with everything that Richie does, it's hard to know how calculated it all is. Is he just in reaction? Is he begging to be
relevant?
Pilloried, whatever the hell that means, when the story comes out, so he can launch into a very public tirade against the cancel culture? Is this just a play for more attention? Pilsner added. The Hill reached out to Kid Rock's spokesperson for comments, blah, blah, blah. Kid Rock's right-wing views have made him increasingly polarizing over the years, a notion he acknowledged while speaking to Pisner. Kid Rock says, I am part of the problem. Kid Rock allegedly said, I am one of the polarizing people, no question. Sometimes I bitch about other people, then I look in the mirror and I'm like, oh yeah, why don't you shut the fuck up too? It's a rich guy issue, he added. No fucks left. I'm going to get it right every time, but I know my heart's in the right place and I want the best for this country. So basically, I kind of, I'm not a big fan of Rolling Stone magazine.
Well, here's my question. I have a question. Do you think the N-word dropping is
it's the
Kid Rock's background?
No,
but what I'm saying, it's not like, it's kind of like kid grew up in Detroit, where it's a term of endearment.
Well, not only that, but he grew up in a scene. He grew up in an area. Unlike Eminem, who is, to our knowledge, has never used it or said it, whether in a song or that's why I said.
Or he's got a really good publicist.
He's never used the N-word in his music,
right?
And he's never said it in public. Even Dre and 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg and those guys have said, like, yeah, M's a part of our culture. He's a part of our world, but that's not something that he says.
Right.
Kid Rock, on the other hand, because, Kid Rock's he's a dirt rocker. He's a trailer park trash. I mean, M was too, but, Kid Rock is a dirt rocker. He's trailer park trash. He's a kid from the hood. He's probably said it his whole life. We all know he's a Trump supporter. He was mentioning another rapper, a black rapper who was in the room, who is a Trump supporter, and he was like, I don't think he was saying it in a negative light or whatever.
No, exactly. He was like, "Hey, my boy here,"
I gotta agree with. He's all about the headlines, man, and at the end of the day, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the show.
Sells tickets.
It puts asses in seats.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's the Howard Stern effect. You don't know what he's going to say next, so I'm going to watch, whether you love him or hate him. And
definitely.
And on a marketing standpoint, that's the guy you want to back because he's going to go off the rails, and you're going to make millions because of it.
He might have grown up. I don't know where the hell he grew up at, to be honest with you.
I know it's Detroit, Michigan.
That's where Detroit is, Jeff.
No, but I don't want to say exactly Detroit, but close to, maybe the outskirts, maybe the next town or something.
Yeah, he grew up on a farm essentially.
Yeah,
his father owned an apple orchard and a barnyard for horses. But he grew up in that he was in that lifestyle because he was in rap. I mean, he was a rapper way before he was Kid Rock that we know. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. He's all about the headlines. He's all about, and that's what Pisner. Again, if I'm saying her name wrong, my bad, bro. But it is what it is. That's what he said. Essentially, was this just a publicity stunt? Was this just Kid Rock? because obviously he's on tour right now.
But here's my question: was that Pilsner guy like covering his ass with that statement?
Maybe.
Covering whose ass? Rock?
His own.
Rock or his own?
His own. Because
he was
like,
doing an
no,
interview.
because and I get that, But if you don't have audible truth, that's like inside sources tell me that Glick's a drunk asshole.
I don't have audible proof here. I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So he says that, and he can cover his ass by saying maybe he's making it up. Yeah.
Any good reporter, any good interviewer is going to have a recorder with them so they can go back later when they write their, if you're in a publication, if you're not doing a live interview, any good interviewer is going to have a recording device. So
exactly.
I mean, but like he said, was this Kid Rock being real, or was this Kid Rock trying to get attention? And I gotta say, I think it's borderline. In all honesty, I gotta lean more towards Kid Rock's on tour.
Yeah. So put them.
You want to raise attention. I think this was. I think he was acting a character. I think he was playing a character.
Yeah, when you become a celebrity like Kid Rock, you have to play the part.
To a certain degree, like you guys, like on here, you guys give me shit because I'm an egomaniac. I call myself the champ. Like Marcus said a million times, it's a good thing Glick wasn't on the show with Jarvis and Connor when they were talking about confidence, because Glick has all the confidence in the world. Yeah, when I turn my camera on and my microphone on, yeah, I'm the most confident son of a bitch in the room. I'm the biggest egotistical maniac in the world. But in real life, yeah, my confidence comes.
He's a scared little girl, folks.
That's why we said during that interview, there's also that artificial confidence.
Yeah, well,
so,
it's putting on a brave face.
Like Wes is saying.
Yeah.
It's a headline. Yeah, Kid Rock's on tour.
Stop.
Okay.
He's gonna get it. Kid Rock's crazy. He's drinking Jim Beam and waving a gun around. We're gonna go on chickens, baby.
And
you've never been to Kentucky?
And I bet you 10-1, if you go on X right now, it'll be he was in there draped with the Confederate flag around him like a cape. That's how this goes. Like, it just keeps going.
When you become somebody like Kid Rock, you can't show up in a 3-piece fucking suit.
No.
Because then you got to act the part.
You're going against what you're selling.
Yeah. So you got to play the part.
It's like for instance, say for instance, there's another podcast out there and they reach out and they're like, "Hey Glick, we love what you're doing on the network. You're the face of the network. You're the, whatever. We'd love to have you on the show. We would love to interview about what you guys are doing and everything like that." And obviously I would be like, can I bring a couple guys with me?
Team effort.
Can I bring Jeff with me? Jeff's been here with me since day one. Obviously, we created Nonsensical Nonsense together. We've Jarvis has a show. Mark has, I would want to bring Mark on, because that's their shows, and probably try to bring Connor with us because eventually Connor will have his own show here as well. But ultimately, I'm showing up with the belt on my shoulder. I'm because that's what people watch the show. They're like, all right, egomaniac. He's got.
It's playing the part.
Some bitch went out and paid to have custom made, full fledged championship belt made. Like it's a full ass championship belt made that's customized.
Well, it's like we love Steven, but we pick on him. He's the butt of the joke. That's his role to play. We don't do that. Well, we do it in real life too, but we don't mean it. I don't. I'm barely on social media, but and a lot of times I play the dumbass. I play the moron. I can't spell. Blah blah. A lot of it. I can't, and I agree. Grammarly, if Grammarly charged me for every correction they made, they would be multi-billionaires, and I'd be 100% more broke.
I have an idea, Jeff. I have a new editing tool for you. It's called Glick's Grammar 101. It'll only cost you 25 cents a month for a membership. However, there is a nickel charge for every grammatical error that you make.
Yeah, that's why I use Grammarly. But when it comes down to when you're put into a role, if you embrace the role, it makes you better.
Use promo code Words Are Hard, and for your first year, you'll get half off of every grammatical error that you make.
That's it.
I'm still banking money. This Jeff guy is fantastic.
That's what was told to Nikki when she agreed to become your wife. You'll get half off the penis.
I know the penis is half off. It's half a penis.
It's half a penis.
Yeah, you know the term "just a tip." He takes that shit quite literal.
It's just a tip.
It's just a mushroom head. No, but yeah, no. I think to a certain.
Looks like a doorknob.
It's literally just a chode. It's the balls.
You ever go mushroom hunting? I'm just saying,
It's just a mushroom head and
balls in a dump truck. But
no, I think the Kid Rock thing was like 95% character and trying to get attention, and then
yeah,
like
because let's be honest, it's not like Kid Rock can't handle his liquor.
Yeah.
It's like you give me a couple drinks, I'll let everything out. You give Chris a couple drinks, he's like, I'm still fine. I can still find my golf ball. Let's go. So it's a character. I don't think, and if he was serious, you'll never know. He's not going to come out and admit it. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not an apologist. I don't think Kid Rock's ever apologized. He could step on your foot and be like, well, you shouldn't have your foot together. He wouldn't apologize. So it's a part you play as what he's saying here. That's his job. That's his job. You can't blame the guy for doing his job. Because whatever he did, whatever he said, that's going to somehow put asses and money in his seats.
Well, like we said earlier, he had that whole temper tantrum with Bud Light, and he went out there with his machine gun, and he shot up a bunch of cases of Bud Light. Hey, stupid! You had to. Well, we all thought he paid for them. However,
for free.
When you come to find out that he's got his bar in Nashville, and his tour is sponsored by Bud Light, he didn't come out and go, my bad. He didn't say shit. He just went on about his married life. And he's on stage. His
hardcore supporters don't see that shit. They're just like, hey, fuck Bud Light. Yeah, buddy, well, I'm with you. And then, like a year, he'll be wearing a Bud Light hat, and everyone's like, fuck yeah, Bud Light.
Yeah, he's on stage drinking a Bud Light. He's still got the Bud Light sponsors at all of his concert, the big flags, his bar, whatever. He didn't come out and go, oh shit, my bad. I didn't realize that there's a huge chunk of money coming my way because of that company, but I may have made a mistake. No, he just went on about his fucking life and didn't say boo about it at the end of the day. You know what I mean? He just did his thing. And that's the crazy thing. And I was talking my guy Hunter. What's going on, Hunter? Shout out real quick. Shout out to Hunter. Hunter Lott became an uncle for the second time this week. Congratulations.
He didn't do anything. His sister or his brother did.
Congratulations to your family and all that stuff. The pictures were awesome. I don't know if he's watching or not. I just got a message from him on Instagram. But I was having a conversation yesterday. It was like with the guy. We were playing Xbox. Well, I was we were in a party chat on Xbox, and I was like, yeah, I quit drinking Budweiser years ago. Like, I didn't boycott Budweiser. I still got my Budweiser cowboy hat up there. I still wear it from time to time. It's red, white, and blue. I'll be wearing it this year for the 4th of July. I still got my Budweiser. I love Budweiser for years. I just quit drinking Budweiser because I'm getting older, and I don't like that bloated feeling, and I don't like the Budweiser hangovers. Man, they kick my ass. I can drink 24 Miller Lights, get drunk, and get up in the morning and be a functional human being. I drink 6 Budweisers, and I feel like ass for the next 2 days. And I don't like Bud Light. That's just a personal preference. I don't like the way it tastes.
I don't either.
I don't drink.
But I like my Miller Lite. But nonetheless, I stand down. Kid Rock, way to play a role. That's all I gotta say. You're getting headlines. People are watching you. People are paying attention. People think you're fucking
doing his
crazy.
fucking job. He's doing his fucking
And
job.
people are buying tickets. Everything like we said about Jake Paul. He's doing his job. He's putting asses in seats and counting dollar bills.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
Well, that's all that matters. That's really all that matters. And that's the thing when some of these people don't understand that. Like, they'll go on I bet you 10-1, you'd look up this article on X or Twitter, whatever the fuck they're calling themselves today, and people are literally just blowing it out of proportion. It's like they don't realize. Kid Rock is one of the biggest racist assholes in the world. But here's the thing. That's why you have publications like Rolling Stone still around, because we got the exclusive with Kid Rock and we got him being a racist. That's all they care about, people. They don't give a shit what on it is.
And I will say this, as much as I don't like the Rolling Stones magazine, not the band, I love the Rolling Stones band. I will say this, shout out to Pisner, whatever your name is, Piazner, whatever. We're going to stick with Pisner. Shout out to you for, in your statement, in your article, saying how much of this was essentially, without saying, he said how much of this is a role, how much of this is an act. Is Kid Rock being serious, or is this truly how he feels? But again, he didn't say anything racist at the end of the day. So shout out to the interviewee, shout out to the interviewer, not the interviewee, but the interviewer. Shout out to the journalist, because that was his ass. Yeah, is this an act or is this really Kid Rock? We don't know.
You'll never know.
Shout out to him for that. Because he could have very easily spun it into a negative light.
Yeah,
like
well, and props to him for that. It's
maybe I should start doing that on the show. Just grab my gun and start waving it around when I'm drunk.
Right.
I got a gun in one hand and my belt in the other hand, like, I'm the fucking champ, you bitches. Don't
look at me. Look at me. I'm the champ now.
Look at me. I'm gun in my face. Look at me.
When you literally said that, when you literally said the ended the story about Kid Rock, all I could think of is like if Conor McGregor had like the worst hangover and just came in there with a gun. Arrivederci. Oh shit! I thought I was still doing Roadhouse.
I do. Before you continue, Chris, I do have a quick story that I think you'll get a kick out of. And Steven, I'm kind of pissed you missed it because I just remembered it. You were talking about beer. Well, it's sports related, fucker. It's on you.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't look up beer and sports.
Well, you should.
Well, you should. I'm just. Well, this is. So this happened. I can't. I think it's a Cardinals player hit a home run and it hit a sign. It was a digital sign and it knocked out a box. Well, Coors Light made a can to commemorate, and it's a promotional can. Here it is. It's missing the spot.
Nice. That's actually really cool.
Speaking of promotions, that is genius.
So is that a promotional can for the stadium?
Promotional can. I think it's just Coors Light in general.
Okay, so I like Coors Light. Don't get me wrong. I do enjoy Coors Light. Plus, it's cold when your mountains are blue.
Yeah,
the mountains literally on the can.
Yeah, the ones on top.
When it reaches the one where the thumb is.
Oh, okay.
When it reaches the proper temperature, the mountains are blue.
Oh wow, I did not.
So when you take it out and you're drinking it, quote unquote,
slowly change colors.
If your mountain is white, then it's not at the proper temperature to drink.
Ah.
So that's a really cool concept on the can. They're the only ones doing it that I know.
I kind of like that.
But I'm curious
because this player hit the home run and it hit the sign in that spot, and they're like, "Fuck it, let's roll with it."
Is that a Tony?
I don't know. It's number 17 of the Angels.
Travis, is that a Tony?
I thought, yeah, that.
All Asians look the same. I'm racist.
No. Hold on.
I was gonna say, But yeah, I saw this on TikTok the other day, and I thought to send it to Steven, but I completely forgot. I might even have sent it to him. I have to check.
He wears number 17 for the Cardinals.
Angels.
St. Louis Cardinals.
It was the Angels. Angels.
No, he's with
is it
the.
Angels?
He's with the. He was with the Angels, so that must have been a while ago.
Who wears
I don't
number
know. I
17
just saw it the
for
other
the-
day.
He's with the.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It is.
He's
It
with
is.
the Dodgers now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that was
No,
like,
the last thing I sent Steven was the redhead thing. And he sent me "fuck you" after.
what baseball player hit the billboard?
The
and
Coors
Coors
Light.
Still a dick
did the
for that
promotional
one.
thing.
Dude, it was funny.
It
Oh yeah, well, it was a Tane.
Yeah, there you go.
This came out, and this actually just came out a few days ago. Angels player
Yeah.
Shihone, or I don't know how to say his.
Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani drilled one into the stands at Citi Field, knocking out the square of the LEDs that were displayed an ad for the beer, creating a black square just above the Coors Light, the Coors logo on the can. This came out May 9th. This came out on May 9th. Some very short copyright. Saw an opportunity rather than a problem. Short order. Lights Out campaign was built. So some very sharp copywriter at the Canadian ad agency Rethink, which does what album. And short order, a Lights Out campaign was built around dead pixels on the board, including the billboard ads that built in the black square, and even commemorated a commemorative can that included the botch. The campaign went viral and even resulted in demand in the Japanese market. Ohtani comes from that country to start selling Coors Light in the land of Sapporo, Ashai, and Korean. So maybe they're selling it just in Japan.
I don't know.
But I would love to see if Coors Light is doing that here in the States and find it. And
Yeah.
I thought it would be a promotional thing at the stadium, but that's actually
That's pretty cool, right?
That's pretty
Pretty cool.
goddamn cool.
That's called taking a problem and making it better. You know,
Dude, that guy, that ball player, Ohtani, that kid is something else, man.
Oh,
That
he
kid
can hit
is-
that. He can hit it. He pitches and he's well, he's
He's a-
designated hitter right now. Yeah.
He's a pitcher, and not many pitchers are sluggers, but that some bitch, he's a freak of nature.
Yeah, he can hammer.
He
a home
pitches
run
lights
like
out.
nobody's
Yeah.
business.
Yeah, he pitches lights out and he bats lights out, man. You don't see many pitchers that can just. He's one of the top home run guys in the MLB.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean he's a freak of nature. He's one of those once in a lifetime talents. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of him. I've been a fan of him for the last several years. I love the kid. I think he's great. I would love to see
I'm
him.
just saying, I
would
saw
love
that.
to see him
I saw
down
it
a Cincinnati
yesterday.
Reds jersey, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. But you know, that's cool.
I saw that the other day on
out.
TikTok. Yeah, I figured. I just remember when you were talking about beer,
Yeah.
and I was looking at your can, and I was sitting here searching. I couldn't remember the brand, and it took me a little while, but I found it, and that's like I said, that's kind of genius marketing.
Yeah. No, it really is, and especially if that's a can that you sell in the stadium.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Or it would be funny to somebody that doesn't know what the can means. Why does my can have a black spot on it? I don't get it. But it's kind of cool.
And I like Coors Light. It's actually a very tasty beer.
Truck and blue.
I have indulged on quite a few Coors Lights in my lifetime.
I don't think I've ever had
I will be curious to keep an eye out when I'm at the store. And if I happen to see them, I will grab me a pack of them because I want one that has the black pixel out on it.
Yeah,
I think that's
really cool.
I
figured you'd get a kick out of that. I meant to send it to Steven so he could talk about it, but I completely forgot.
So we were talking about ocean life earlier.
Okay.
You remember last year Them billionaire idiots that got
Dude, the cheap X. Yeah. Speaking of pans that crush.
Hold on a second.
I'm
Good
sorry.
God.
I can steer a submarine, gentlemen.
Yeah. No, they didn't even use a fucking real PlayStation or Xbox controller. They used a knockoff from
It was like a
Logitech.
Walmart. It was like
No,
a
it was
Walmart.
Logitech.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Logitech.
So we know what happened to them. You know, they got down about 200 feet and the fucking submarine imploded and sank to the bottom and they all died.
I swear to God, if you say or did they?
God bless Ohio. God bless Ohio. Because first and foremost, apparently we have a billionaire that lives in Ohio.
Nice.
And he said, hold my beer, bitches, because I'm getting in a sub and I'm going down to the bottom of the Titanic to explore. Because I want people to know that submarine and marine exploration is safe.
Tell that to guys on that other sub. Jesus.
Right. So
Is he building his own?
Ohio billionaire taking sub to Titanic. So I am going to make it my mission to go to Dayton and become friends with Mr. Larry Connor. Larry Connor, a Dayton entrepreneur and founder of real estate investment firm, the Connor Group, plans to plunge more than 12,400 feet to the side of the Titanic in a two-person submersible with Triton Submarines co-founder Patrick LaHaye, according to the New York Post.
Wait. Triton Submarine was the same company that made the last one.
Were they?
That was Titan.
No, it was Titan.
Oh,
Titan.
so they
This
added
is
an
Triton.
R now?
Well,
I mean,
A hard R, to be exact.
they took
because
out
you
the
add a letter to your fucking name
they
does
took
not
out,
make it safe.
they took out the I and the T and they added an R and an
Triton.
I.
Okay,
Yeah, Triton. Larry Connor. The announcement comes after the Ocean Gate vessel. Ocean Gate.
Okay.
Imploded last year, killing all 5 passengers on board, including Ocean Gate CEO Stockton Rush. After the implosion, the company suspended operations. Imagine that.
Right?
How much did those billionaires pay for a seat on that? What was it like 500,000 or?
No, it's like 250K.
Okay.
It's still way more money than
Yeah, you made a little over $1 million and killed 5 people. Congratulations. Not a bad way to make $1 million. I'm just saying. I mean, if somebody was like, hey, bro, if you kill 4 people, we'll give you $1 million, I might consider it. I'm just saying. Good job, dickhead. Now, Connor plans to embark on a deep sea trip to prove the personal sub industry is safe. The duo will dive to the site in a $20 million vessel called the Triton 4000/2. So apparently there was one. And the first one,
we don't talk about the first one.
You gotta respect their effort, though. I mean, the first one fucking ended catastrophically, and it's like, we could do it again.
No, but I get the idea of wanting to do it, but why not use the same one James Cameron used?
Yes. But here's this.
They didn't go all the way down there.
No, he had cameras and stuff that had like really good.
Yeah.
Well,
so it is a $20 million vessel called the Triton 4000/2 Abyssal Explorer. Which Triton
we didn't have another name to add.
Yeah, which Triton Submarines website calls the world's deepest diving acrylic sub.
Oh, I'm out right there. I'm out.
I don't know if I want to go 12,000 feet into the ocean in a submarine made out of the same thing that Ching Chang Wong Fu just put nails on Nikki.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nope. I'm out. I'm not going.
I want to show people worldwide that while the ocean is extremely powerful, it can be wonderful and enjoyable and really kind of life changing if you go about it the right way.
I have a question. When does he plan to do his dive? When does he plan to do the dive?
Well, hold on a second. I'm getting there.
Well, the reason why I think we should take bets on if he survives.
I'll get there.
Can I add him to my death list now?
Yeah. I want to agree with Connor. He said not our Connor, Larry Connor. He did say that the ocean is extremely powerful. You're correct. It can be wonderful and enjoyable, and really kind of life changing. Yeah, life changing, like it kills you.
As in like death.
A few days. So get this. Hold on. I'm reading this article. A few days after the Ocean Gate tragedy, a few days, like 3 days afterwards, Connor called LaHaye. Connor was like, "Hey, yo, check this out. I just watched like these 5 people just get fucking destroyed in a shitty submarine. I think we should do the same thing, bro. Can you build a submarine?"
How did somebody so dumb get so rich?
A few days after the OceanGate tragedy, Connor called LaHaye and urged him to build a better submersible that can dive to Titanic. Like, bro, I think you could do better. You don't think so?
That's like
I just bought a 12-pack of Coors Light. Come over, let's have a couple of drinks.
That's like saying, Jeff, I bought a Ford and it broke. I think you can build a better vehicle.
The submersible the pair plans to use can dive as deep as 4,000 meters, and the Titanic sits at 3,800 meters. Patrick has been thinking about it, designed it over a decade, blah, 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 blah. Ocean Gate, June 18th. They were dead on the 19th, blah, 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 blah. Connor is known for his explorations to the Mariana Trench and the International Space Station. He has a net worth of $2 billion. So the guy's been to space and he's been to the Mariana Trench. And his real estate company owns investment luxury properties in multiple cities, including Dayton, Cincinnati, and Columbus. He did not specify when the voyage to the Titanic would take place. However, I still stand by what I said at the beginning of this story. I have somebody I need to become very good friends with.
Here's my other question. Is this company traded on the stock market? Because I'm going to buy as much stock so when he dies and it drops, I can buy the company for like $4.
Or I'm just going to go become his best fucking friend. And then when he dies and they read his will, everything's left to me. And then I say, Jeff, you can't buy shit, but you can suck my dick and eat my asshole. Larry Connor, I get the company that keeps hold on a second. Hold on, I can't be. Larry Connor was my best friend.
Yeah, you got to play that card.
As I wipe my tears away with
clove oil, buddy. Clove oil.
And I'm drinking my Miller Lite out of a $4,000 beer mug.
You would be dangerous if you had that kind of money. You'd be like, so I bought a lifetime supply of beer and a house to put it in.
Unfortunately, guys, won't never be sober again. I will spend my entire life drunk.
So normal day.
There will never be a time where you see me without a beer in my hand.
Once again, so normal day.
Again, you guys will never know that I'm a billionaire. Oh, hey, Glenn's got a beer.
Yeah. You'll never know.
I would just be a much happier person. I'm doing men caring for men, and I'm like, God, you guys are pussies. Why don't you just smile and be happy? You fucking whiners.
If you had billions of dollars like me, you'd be fine. That'd fix that problem right there.
Who said money can't buy happiness? Today I
look
felt
at
sad.
the smile on this fucking face.
Today I felt sad, but have you ever gone dwarf bowling? made me smile.
That was funny as fuck.
I hired 6 dwarfs to let me throw them down a bowling alley.
That's actually a thing, by the way.
I know it is. So is dwarf tossing. Little people tossing. But anyways, I digress. Hey, Click, why can't you get anybody to do it?
Mark got so famous on YouTube so quickly. Love you, Mark. I know you're not fucking
Hey,
watching.
Click,
right now.
why is it that you can't interview or lock down interviews on your music show? Well, have you listened to my other shows? Anywho, so
I just don't think it's going to end well for this dude.
no, I don't think so either, man. I
think you should keep following, keep an eye on it, and we make bets.
Oh, trust me, I am.
I'm calling it now. He's going to die.
I think
or get lost.
I think we're all in agreement here, and by lost you mean dead.
Yeah.
You know, I don't.
Lost isn't like the current sweeps him out to Australia or some shit. You know,
and he's dead because
because he runs out of food.
The other submarine was lost, but then they realized that like an hour and a half after they dropped it, after they submerged, the fucking thing fucking imploded, like Jarvis just said, and they were dead an hour and a half or whatever it was after they dropped into the ocean. But they were lost for what, 2 weeks?
Dude, I won't even trust a Logic Tech to play a driving game, let alone to run a submarine.
Dude, I don't buy nothing. If I'm playing on PlayStation, I got a PlayStation controller. If I'm playing on Xbox, I got an Xbox controller. I ain't buying none of that other weird ass random $14 Walmart shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You know how much is an Xbox controller? They're like less than $100. You spend all this money to go see the Titanic. You're making all this fucking money. Spend the extra couple bucks, bro.
I mean, you literally made like $1 million just off of tickets.
Yeah. An extra $50 ain't gonna kill you.
And you're already a multi-million-dollar company or whatever. No. Straight to hell in purgatory. I'm just saying, man. I'm with Jeff. I think it's a safe bet that we would all, not that I would wish death on anybody, but I think it's a safe bet to say this is not going to end well. However, if it does, fucking awesome, dude. Like if it does, if you guys are able to get down there and explore,
what do you think his odds? What do you think his odds are?
I don't understand odds. I'm not going to lie to you.
So.
Like when they say 100 to 1, I don't know what that means.
Okay, well, no, I'm talking about percentages. So you 60% chance he lives or dies. I mean,
give him a 30% chance of living.
I think that's even high. I'd say close
to 25. Hey, I'm gonna give him 30% chance. I like I said, I wouldn't
until I see the sub.
I don't want the guy to die. I mean, we're not even best friends yet. Talk to me in a couple weeks.
I don't want the guy to die, but I've been telling you how he's going to die. Okay.
Talk to me in a couple weeks after Larry, Connor, and I become best friends, and then I'm going to be like, Jeff.
The problem is he's like, Glick, I'm going to leave you everything I will if you come with me to go see the Titanic. Yeah, you know what, Larry?
You going to leave me everything in your will if I come with you? Shut the fuck up and get in the sub.
Larry's going to be like, wait a second, I'm having second thoughts. Glick, you're going to get your fucking ass in that fucking sub. I got a lot writing on it. I mean, no, you should definitely not do this, but definitely you should.
Listen, Larry. Before you change your will, and you're talking crazy, and you want me to get in the sub with you, I want you to come for a walk with me on the dock. And then LaHaye is already going to be in the sub, and I'll be like, "Oh, look, a giant pelican! Push him in the sub. LaHaye, go!
Send!
Pull
the
lever! Send it! Full send!
Pull the lever!
3 days later, I'm sitting in my lair. Is it too much to ask for sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their freaking heads? Nobody will ever know.
We couldn't go any fucking darker. Well, it happened.
I'm not high, brother. I'm more of a beverage intaker. These guys are both actually 100% sober. So check this out.
Oh, it's sober.
Where
Steven
do I go?
pisses me off.
What's going on,
Keep that
Gronk?
one, buddy.
Who's that? How do you say that? How do you say his name? How do you say his name? Gronkabus?
Yeah, how do you say your name? Send it to us phonetically.
Please talk amongst yourselves. I have to urinate before my next story.
Figures.
Shut up.
Grogabus?
Yeah.
Grogabus? Is that how?
Grow.
I don't even fucking grow.
Yeah, send it to us phonetically, buddy, because that's what's stumping us. Not the fact that you think we're high, the fact that we don't know how to say your name.
Grogabus. Grongabus?
Jeebus.
Jebus? Well, now we're gonna spend half the fucking remaining part of the show trying to fucking pronounce his name.
Pronounce this guy's
Oh,
name.
Gronjabus.
Yeah.
Whatever fucking
Right.
Glick said. No, we're not high. We're just trying to talk. We're just trying to talk a rich dude into giving us all his money before he goes to fucking.
Wait a minute, are you jihad? Is that Gronjihad?
Oh my god.
Gronjabus. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Trust me, I'll probably come up with a better way to pronounce it than you pronounce it, like Jeremy. So, anyways, Jeff, I know you love
your whole
TikTok.
life. I love me some TikTok.
Jarvis, I don't know how you feel about TikTok. I am not honestly. I'm not,
After the video I sent him, he's probably off.
yeah,
No,
I
it just makes me want to
I'm not-
fucking go over to fucking Mexico and beat the ever-loving toaster bath out of fucking Jeff.
It was funny.
He
It
has
was
It
that-
wasn't
funny, but
directed
also-
at you. It was directed
Uh-huh.
at redheads in general.
Trust me, Jarvis. He has that effect on
dude,
all of them.
I loved it though when they're like, you could get you could get cash back if you've dated a ginger for longer than.
Well,
a
I don't
fucking
have
year.
Alyssa's TikTok, so I was gonna send it to her, but I
Wait
found
a
this
minute.
Oh,
I can get
allow
money
me
for
to-
You gotta
Wait.
no, you gotta share it, show it.
Yeah,
show
I'll
it.
show the video.
Yeah.
Bear
You gotta
with me.
watch this, Glick.
It's fucking
It was-
hilarious.
I was
Shut the
married
fuck
to-
up, Glick.
Tell
You
your
never-
story. Tell your
I
story
was,
while
I
I do
was
this.
married to one. I was with one for 17 years.
Yeah, you got money coming, buddy. Just saying.
How do I get
Why
this money?
the fuck did you turn into Macho Man Randy Savage trying to take a shit?
That wasn't Macho Man. Oh yeah, it's a Macho Man.
Yeah, I
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm taking a huge shit. All right, it's the Macho Man right here.
I'm taking a big
Wait.
shit.
Connor must have fucking fell down some stairs again. He asked for a link. Fucking
Connor's
showed
an
up.
idiot. Never mind. So like Connor, like I don't know how much you're on TikTok, and a lot of people are on TikTok these days.
Yeah, I watch it
Yeah.
every now and then. Like fucking Jeff sends me something. I'm like, ooh, hey, cool. It's probably gonna be something related. No, it's something about my fucking species of fucking gingers that you can now fucking.
Anyways, so you know how people like, and I'm sure you guys know, and anybody who's out there listening, and like I said, you Xers.
First of all, Alyssa, fuck you.
See?
Any
follow me on TikTok.
of you people on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, if you want to come and jump in the comments, come over to YouTube, come over to Facebook. You guys get in the comments. Like our new friend over here, Gronjabus, whatever. Sorry, man, we're butchering your name, and I apologize. You seem really cool, actually, brother. You should come in on Saturday night where you can actually come up and hang out with us. But we've all seen them in fucking TikTok videos. People make them because they want to get people's sympathy and attention and feel bad for me, woe is me, blah blah blah.
Right, but you got time to make a TikTok?
Well, we'll call her a young lady. Made a TikTok video. Boom, saying it right. Fucking killed it. Suck it, both of you bitches. In the words,
We were not disagreeing with you.
Shut
in the words of Sean Spencer, Jeffrey, suck it.
Suck it.
You suck it. No, you suck it. I've been watching.
Play the fucking video. Or
Dude,
something.
I'm watching Scrubs, and then JG just found out what's her name's pregnant.
Yeah, I'm watching Spike again for like the 8th time in a row. Suck it. No, you suck it. You suck it. You suck it. But anyways, this young lady, we'll call her a young lady. We'll be nice. She made this TikTok video and it was in black and white and she's crying. Some stupid ass sad song is playing in the background. Whatever. She's in this fucking big ass kitchen, what looks like a mansion. And she's like, when you're and the cat, and like she puts the words up on the screen and it says, when you're a single mom and you have to make your own birthday cake so your kids don't see you cry on your birthday.
Bitch.
Whoa. And I know a lot of people don't read the descriptions down at the bottom. Down at the bottom it said, wait for it, Stitch incoming.
Oh, good God.
So it's like that 5-second clip. Boom! Here comes her ex-husband. Let me tell you a story. What she's not telling you is the fact that I am a full-time single dad. I have 100% custody of our kids. She doesn't see our kids. She's got a criminal record 1.5 miles long, and she's like $20,000+ in the rears for child support. Nice. Homeboy buries her, man.
That's the thing. It's like you see this shit on TikTok.
Skit. Yeah, he does like a 5-minute Stitch. Now her original video went viral. Like, right? I agree. 100%. They both could be lying. I agree 100%. Her original video went viral. His video is is going viral as well, and just dwarfing her original video. However, I agree. They could both be lying, but Homeboy brought receipts in his Stitch.
Nice.
Homeboy showed court records, court documentation, her criminal record, mug shots. She's a drug addict. Like he brought receipts in and I'm like, first and foremost, props to you, Homeboy. Big ups.
Brought the receipts.
If the script was flipped and it was a single mom that did this to a deadbeat dad, I would be saying the same thing. Major fucking props, man. That's a whole nother level of pettiness right there.
Oh yeah.
I'm on board for it, man. And I'm trust me, I'm like, I want to know more. Like, give me more. You know what I mean? You know, like that is a whole nother. My man came correct as fuck.
He came loaded.
And that's the thing with TikTok is like if you're gonna put something out there, you kind of need to be either turn your stitches off or get ready to back it up because somebody's gonna call you out.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's one of those cases. I won't say that. I won't say that. That he let her drag him down to her level. I think it's a good thing when people stand up for themselves. You know.
Well, she was trying to drag him down because he left her or whatever. But everybody wants to be a victim, but you're not. She's a fucking scumbag.
Yeah.
You try to make yourself out, like Jeff said, you try to make yourself out to be a victim, but now you're getting called out on it. I don't think he stooped to any level. I think he
set the record straight.
Well, put the truth out there. We'll say truth.
Have you guys well,
he wrecked her shit. And like I said,
send that to me. I gotta see it.
If you flip the script and it was I love that shit. I love that shit when men or women. I did it. You know what? I did it on this. I did it on Nonsensical Nonsense. I had an ex that was dragging me through the fucking mud, and I didn't do shit but protect her. And I even told these guys, and Jeff can testify to this. I told these guys, nobody's saying shit about her. Nobody's going to say anything negative. It is what it is. Relationship didn't work out, but she kept dragging me through the mud, and she made a comment, a shitty-ass comment, pertaining to a conversation that we were having that didn't have anything to do with her one night in the comments because I knew she was still watching the show. And I told I said, Jeff, Tony, I'm going to need you guys to be quiet. and I went in, dude. I went in.
Steven, I'm serious. Tony and I just started staring at each other, going, "You got something to say?" No, not me. I'm good.
Yeah, and Jeff was like a kid in a
Is
candy
this
shop.
live? I want to watch
Jeff was
this.
like
Dude, it's on the network. It's fucking genius.
Yeah.
And it was a while back.
Jeff was like a kid in a candy shop, dude. When I finally let loose, because privately behind the scenes, he was like, "Why are you protecting her? Why are you sticking up for her? What the fuck is like?" You know, he's like, "Fuck that bitch," you know. And when I let loose, he's sitting in his chair going, "Oh yeah."
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm fucking Mr. Burns over here, just like release the hound, Smithers.
I fucking
Sorry, you're
unloaded.
flying the plane. Excellent.
For any man or woman who's been dragged or treated a certain type of way, when they have that release, man, fucking props to you. And kudos to this man. And like I said, if the roles would have been reversed, I'd say the same fucking shit. Yeah. Kudos, man. Like, she's really trying to
and at the end of the day, it sounds like she was trying to do him dirty. And he's like, "Yeah, fuck you. I'm not doing that shit."
I love the one TikTok, and if I could find it again, I will share it with you guys. This guy literally comes home from work and catches his best friend with his girl on the fucking couch, and the fucking best friend is pretending to sleep.
Yeah, I see that
like,
one.
Dude, wake up. Wake your
I seen that movie. It had Jake Gyllenhaal and the other guy in it.
No, it doesn't.
No, it's a TikTok.
It's a TikTok.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's
and the
up.
Girl's like, stop, and he's like,
dude,
no, come on, bro.
Like, they're outside. They're outside. Dude comes out and he's putting his shirt on. He's like, "What are you talking about, dude?" Yeah. I was like, "Dude, come on, man."
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, man, that's kind of
that
kind of comes across really staged, though. I mean, you know what I mean?
It does. It does.
Some of them may be, but you can tell when a man's fucking finding a cheating fucker.
The burn I sent Steven, which wasn't meant to be a burn, it was actually for Alyssa because he's probably owed some money. I'm just saying.
Would you get in a relationship with a redhead if you knew that you could get money back? Hello, I am Phoebe. I am the founder of the GDL, which is the Ginger Defense League, and I'm here to tell you exactly why you need to date a redhead. In compliance with the GDL, you can now get reimbursed if you have ever dated a redhead for 3 months or longer. So each monthly payment is £1,000, and the reason you can get these monthly payments is because of the damage that the redhead has caused you. So it's quite a common thing that redheads tend to add more stress in your life. You know, they typically are a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more annoying, a little bit more temperamental, so you have to deal with that. So this monthly payment covers all angles. So it kind of reimburses you for the pain and the anger that you have to deal with. And obviously you have to spend a lot more on sunscreen, hats, sunglasses, things that protect them from the sun. So again, this monthly payment of £1,000 roughly will cover everything that you need in order to either date a redhead or if you've already dated a redhead. So again, this is just a sign that if you've dated a redhead in the past for over 3 months, you can claim £1,000.
There you go. Not a dig.
I fucking hate both of you. I hate you more.
First thing I'm going to say is,
can I get her contact info? I'm just saying.
Thank you, Jeff. What's up? Second thing I'm going to say, what if you're not dating a redhead, but you have a redhead on your podcast network?
Oh, motherfucker, don't even start. Don't
at least have it.
Start.
Have it, you know.
But
that's like $600.
I feel like I'm due a lot of reimbursement. I have a thing
you
for
can
redheads.
retire, motherfucker. So do I.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for redheads. So I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm owed quite a bit of a. I don't know what £1,000 equate to.
It's about $1,200.
I hate you.
$1,200.
I hate you.
Oh yeah, I would be doing pretty all right with because I've got to think about redheads.
That's that Colorado right there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I could buy a fucking ranch. I could create my own Yellowstone. Yeah. I could be goddamn John Dutton Glick.
Yeah, John Dutton.
And if I get money for having a redhead on a podcast network,
residuals. We get paid monthly. Fuck
yeah. Jarvis, you're the goddamn man, Jarvis. Thank you, Jarvis.
You're about to get us paid, buddy.
I fucking hate you, Jeff.
We'll give you a couple bucks.
I told you, Jeff, we'd make money from this podcast eventually.
It's all about time. It's been over 3 months. I'm just saying.
It has been over 3
married
months.
Alyssa.
Can you imagine the fucking amount of money? Me and Alyssa were dating for 6 fucking years. The amount of money she has. No, Alyssa.
You guys
that
could buy a
just
house.
Dating. That just said
No,
dating.
no,
that did not
I don't
say
care.
married.
No.
Did not say
I
married.
In a
will contact
relationship.
the GDL.
Fuck
I'll
both
contact the
you.
GDL. I will contact the GDL tomorrow.
I'm gonna laugh.
Actually,
if you fucking
well, hold on.
ask me.
It is.
I'll just say
It's 4
this.
o'clock in the morning in Europe, so I can't call her now because
I'll just say this. I'll just say this. 17 years.
It's a lot of money, buddy.
I was gonna laugh my ass off if fucking Jeff fucking found out my phone number, called me, and it's like, hello, and he's like, you owe me residuals, motherfucker.
Oh, if I had your number, I would have. No, I started contacting exes. Hey, you owe me money, bitch.
No, I don't. Well, according to this one,
No,
you
not
do.
according to GDL. I'm just saying. I support the GDL. I'm just saying.
When he sent me that, I was just like, oh, hey, it's gonna be something funny. And next thing I'm watching, I'm
It
like,
was
you
funny.
motherfucker.
It was not meant to be a dick. It was a way to help pay your bills and buy you a house. I'm just saying. I mean, it'd have to go under Alyssa's name, but what are you gonna do? You know, you get to live there.
Facts on facts.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm helping you, buddy. I'm helping you.
Gron, thank you for the subscribe, man. I appreciate
that's
that.
awesome.
Well, let's check out. Oh, you actually got some content on your page. Okay.
Nice.
Oh shit, you're in Dayton.
He's that billionaire. That's his screen name.
What's going on? I hit you with the follow back, man. Or we hit you with the follow back. That's
The
what's
network
up.
did.
Yeah, the network did.
Yeah.
I'm
The
just
network.
saying.
Oh really? Oh wow! I didn't know we had
Nice.
204 subscribers. I don't.
You
I
don't pay
literally
attention to
don't.
numbers.
Yeah, I literally
Yeah.
don't. And I'm not a guy who's gonna go, I don't pay attention to numbers, but then mention 7 or 8 times during the broadcast how many people are watching them on all their 10 platforms.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's not bad. You're an Ohio boy. That's where I'm at. I'm in Ohio.
No. We're just saying. We think you're the billionaire. Give us money.
Yeah, maybe you can introduce me to Larry Conner.
You like submarines?
Look, Larry, I'm not going to get in the sub, but maybe my associate here will get in the sub with you.
Said Steven. I mean, that way he gets money back too.
Yeah, we have to.
I'm in the sub. He gets some.
If they're lost for more than 3 months, then
If I'm lost for more than 3 months, I'm dead, you dumb bastards.
So
Okay,
win-win
it's
is
a
what you're
win-win
saying.
situation.
So how am I gonna get fucking money back, you fucking need?
Not you, Larry.
Larry's gonna get money back.
Care
Not
about
you.
you.
Yeah, what's-
Thanks, Jeff.
You're our piggy bank, sir.
Yeah, we want you to stay around as long. We want you to stay here forever, Jarvis, because we're getting £1,000 a month.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
Hello,
quit my
darkness,
job.
my old friend. I've come to talk with
But-
you again.
But in all seriousness, and there's my question, and it's not just redheads. Crazy exes. I think there should be a return money thing.
Yeah, but Jeff,
I deserve 10,000.
I mean, it would go both ways. It would.
I was gonna say it's gonna go both ways, buddy.
Well, that just means I owe.
It's like
That means I owe a bunch of money, so it would even out. So I'd be right.
Yeah, it turns into Peter Robin to pay Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
I could come up like $5. I might get an extra $5 out of it after I pay off all my debts.
So
Because I've dated some crazies.
I think we all have.
You are the crazy, sir. Which I've been called a lot. Recently.
Rethinking this whole network thing.
Yeah, well, I do daily.
Facts.
so do I.
Alyssa says you deserve more than 10,000 for your crazy exes. There you go. But was she crazy because she was crazy?
You realize his quote unquote crazy exes had to deal with him. So,
and I think that's what made him crazy. So were they crazy?
Here,
were they
Glick.
crazy because they were crazy, or they were crazy because they were with Steven?
Fuck.
I'm just saying.
Occam's razor says.
Fuck Occam's razor.
You know what Occam's razor means? You know what Occam's razor is?
No, and I
Steven?
don't give a shit.
Occam's razor says the most logical explanation is probably the truth. That's basically what it is. So was they crazy because they were crazy, or were they crazy because they were dating you?
Oh no, they were definitely crazy before.
Well, I have that on both sides. I dated crazies that were crazy before. I've dated crazies that went crazy because of me.
I mean, I probably went crazy because of them, and then brought it into another relationship. But
hey, I've done that too. At least Alyssa's backing you up. I give her props for that.
That's because she knows
shit for decisions, but props for that.
That's because she knows if she doesn't back him up, she's gonna get the hose again.
Oh my God, can we
it
not?
puts the lotion on the skin.
Jarvis said, "Woman."
Can we get Steven a little white dog?
That's why he turned his camera off and started singing. You better fucking tell him if you know what's good for you. You better fucking tell him.
Don't make me get the hose.
I'm gonna turn this camera off. I'm gonna put my hand down. Just better tell him.
Steven, I want to get you a little white poodle.
I actually had a poodle once upon a time. Believe it or not.
Bill.
Gator gonna have to choke a bitch. Calm down, Jarvis.
No, don't get me wrong. And like I said, it was not a dig at you, Steven. It was just I thought it was funny. I thought you'd appreciate it. And I'm not gonna lie, I've dated some redheads, and a lot of them are gorgeous, but they're all crazy.
They're great. It's just they
don't have a soul. So confirm or deny, buddy. Confirm or deny.
Nice.
I don't know. I think I sold my soul to be on this bullshit.
See,
I am an absolute. That's my kryptonite, man.
That and goth chicks. A redheaded goth chick, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I'm dead. Why
do you think I married my wife?
Because she's not.
I dated a redheaded goth chick when I was working at a restaurant, and oh my god, worth every minute of pain, but fucking awesome.
Jarvis, I've seen your wife. She's neither redheaded nor goth.
She's more goth than you think. She just doesn't wear the. She didn't buy into the whole wearing different.
She married Steven. Of course, she's goth.
she's like borderline. She's like borderline Amish or a newt.
Or mute. I've only heard.
Isn't that what those Alaskan? What are those Alaskan? And
no, it's Inuit.
You dumbass.
I'm an idiot, not a newt.
A newt.
Hey! Look at that guy. That's a newt over there. Oh god damn! That brought out my fucking Canadian. Holy shit!
She's like an Amish Inuit, man. Like, calm down. There's nothing redheaded or goth about her.
Steven, do you reflect?
She listened to my Bullet for Valentine one time, and that made her goth? That's emo, stupid. That's not even goth. There's a difference, dumbass.
Well,
your favorite song is that.
Congratulations on being emo.
To all the 16 people that are watching this, if you don't see me on Sunday or Saturday, you'll know why.
Who's that? What's that lonely song? The and if you go, I want to go. That doesn't make you emo. It's just a good song.
Show me the way to go home.
In our time, haven't you ever heard? Closing a goddamn.
No, but am I wrong? And I know you agree with me, Glick. A redheaded goth chick, fuck, just It's over. I'm done.
Game the fuck over. It's game the fuck over. As Jeff,
You beat me, baby.
as Michael says, peace out. It's head down.
Yep, I'm gone. Mommy's calling. I gotta go. I'm about to dude, if I was dating a god redhead, I would literally just show up with a fucking Joker smile all the time.
I'm happier than looking out my window and seeing the pedophile or the kidnapper van that says free beer.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Decisions. I can grab her.
There's a redheaded goth I watch on TikTok that every time she'll do a video and it's like just words on the screen. She's not moving, and I'm like, you're so pretty. I don't care what it says. You're pretty. Oh, it's a dangerous game.
I really hate my life.
I'm just saying, if you were a chick, Steven, you'd be fucked. Your life might be a little bit better. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it is a dangerous game, my friend. It is
it's like a fun game. It's a fun game.
You know what they say, Jeffrey? Hashtag worth it.
Yeah, it's kind of like extreme dating a redhead, and a goth redhead is the most extreme dating you can do. It's
like a round of Survivor.
Yeah. It's doing 150 miles an hour without looking.
What was that show that dickbag Joe Rogan used to host back in the day?
Fear Factor.
Fear Factor.
Yeah.
The Fear Factor of dating.
It's extreme Fear Factor.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm in too.
Whose car are we going to take? I'm ready. Because one of two things is going to happen. You're either going to die or you're going to be scratched to fuck.
Okay. If I die, I'm gonna die with the biggest, stupidest.
Right? They will erect a statue in my name. He died doing what is loved. A redheaded goth chick.
Did rigor mortis set in? Nope.
Nope. He's just happy. No, the one thing my wife tolerates is that there's a couple of goth redhead chicks that I follow on Instagram and TikTok. She's like, I get it. Go ahead. I'm like, oh, she's pretty.
Hold my beer.
Yeah. I'm going to be back. I'll be right back.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes,
just wait longer.
You want to come? You know you want to.
I know you want to watch. You can hold the video camera.
No, it's not even a matter of watching. It's not even a matter of watching. It's like, hey, you want to go? I know you want to partake. You're thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
But I'm going to drink these 6 beers first so I don't feel the pain. But it's going to be awesome.
Let's just go.
Now, what is it with goth chicks? I don't get it. I don't get the appeal, but it's like, I'm ready. Beat the shit out of me, honey. I'm ready.
I don't know. We could ask Travis what it is about Amish Inuits.
Yeah, what's up with that, dude?
I mean, apparently,
my wife is not.
Firing minds want to know.
She's an Amunit. She's an Amunit.
Amunit. Yeah, there you go.
We love
Trademarking. Trademarking.
We love you, Alyssa. You know we do.
I'm just saying. Rumspring is ending, buddy. Just saying.
Just kidding, Travis. You know I love you, buddy. I personally love you, buddy.
Yeah, we're just kidding. It's jokes.
We're just joking with you, Peter. Don't get hard on us.
I like that one.
I love that phrase. I said that.
I've never heard that one. I like it. I'm gonna steal it.
I said that to a customer one time. I'm just joking with you, Peter. Don't get hard on me. And he was mad as hell too. And I said that, and it was like I hit the reset button. Reset, buffering.
Control Alt Delete.
Because he went. It was like the old school dial-up internet. You could hear it, and it took him about a minute. It took him about a minute and a half, and he started laughing. I said, "No, you're not mad anymore, are you?" He said, "Glick, I hate you."
Hey, Glick, you want to talk? I just thought of the most extreme thing you can do while dating a redheaded goth chick. Tell her to calm down. Tell her to calm down when she's angry.
I'm going to do that every 30 seconds.
You're going to die, but it's going to
every
be
30 seconds. Calm down. I need you to calm down. You're at an 11, and I'm going to
I need you at 4.
Yes. You're at an 11, and I need you about an 8. Just calm it down.
Oh, can you imagine the rage? Because if you tell your wife or your girlfriend to calm down, it's bad enough.
I do it to Nikki. I do it to Nikki sometimes for those exact purposes. Hey, you're an 11. Bring it down to a 7, and let's calm it down.
I still like Ryan Reynolds' joke. He's like, when your wife's mad, put a cape on her, so she's super mad.
Yeah. You get that. I do the Burton Guster on her. I know it's about to happen. And I'm in for it. Hold on a second. It's go time.
I'm gonna do my Turk dance. Oh shit! I've been watching Scrubs all week. Oh shit!
Not today, Beth. I don't have time for it. I don't have the energy for you today.
I don't have the energy for you today. That fucking shit. Dude, have you even watched Yellowstone yet?
I've watched sporadic episodes because Nikki loves the show. Her mom and dad loves it. I think the first season, maybe 2 seasons. I'm not completely out on it. You know what I mean? Like,
right?
I think
but it's everywhere on TikTok. Jesus.
But you know, I've watched the first 2 seasons on my own, and then I've watched sporadic. Like, we were out there. I don't know. One time when we were out there, not too long ago, it was like a Yellowstone marathon, and we were watching episodes, and I was like, "We can't go to bed because I want to know what happens next."
Dude,
you know, like now I'm in. And it's like season 4 or whatever, and I'm like, now I'm in. I want to know what happens. And you're like, well, it's 2:00 in the morning. We're going to bed, and I'm like, but there's another episode.
I'll wake you up. I'll wake you guys up when it's on. When it's over. Shit.
Like, now I'm in.
No. Dude,
I don't.
How badass is Beth Dutton? She's a badass bitch. I love her. No, the jewelry store scene.
I don't like Beth. I don't like her, but I like Rip. I like Rip. He's a bit of a douchebag, but I like Rip.
Well, he's a no nonsense. I like it.
Yeah, he's a no nonsense.
And I have a question. The guy with the giant hat that plays the guitar. Do you like him or hate him? I can't stand the guy. I don't know why.
Jasper or Jenkins or whatever his name
is. I don't know the guy that he
Walker
picked up. Walker.
I thought they killed him off.
No,
they brought him back. He's brand
new.
They
were supposed to take him to the train station.
Him.
They told him to get the fuck out of town, but he can't leave because he's on parole.
I think him and
Rip and Casey brought it back.
Him and the chick that he ends up stealing from the older dude.
Yeah, I don't like that because I like the older guy. Man. I like the older guy.
I love the older guy.
I think those two got married in real life.
Yeah, I like the older guy.
That's the same chick from Tacoma FD, by the way.
Tacoma FD, yep, the daughter.
Yeah. Oh, is it really? Oh,
yeah, that's the same chick.
That's the fat guy's chick. Or chick.
Daughter.
Farva's daughter.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I like the old guy. I like Rip's right hand man. I like that guy.
I like him. I can't tell if I like Casey.
Casey's okay. He gets
he's the youngest,
right?
He's the youngest Dutton, yeah. And he does his own thing, but he's kind of a pussy.
He's so worried. Why are we talking about Yellowstone?
I don't know. Because
I like Rip. I mean, he's no nonsense, but he's also a bit of a douche at the same time. Like, no fighting on the ranch. If you're gonna fight, you're gonna fight me. Shut up, Rip. I'd beat the hell out of you. You're the same fucking asshole that hung out of a goddamn pickup truck, a 1970s pickup truck, and told freshmen that you were gonna give them one opportunity for lenience.
Yeah.
Calm down. You're
No,
best
no.
friends with Matthew McConaughey and Dazed and Confused, and Matthew McConaughey was a bit of a pedophile in Dazed and Confused.
Oh, 100%.
That's like 25, still trying to bang freshmen.
All right.
It was the 70s.
Yeah.
That's
The
an
best thing
excuse.
about freshmen is
No, he says the best thing about high school girls is I get older and they stay the same age. All right.
wee woo, pedo, pedo. Pedo vibes, bro.
I'd laugh
The guy that
about
shows up
that.
at a high school party that graduated 25 years ago, and you're still wearing your Letterman's jacket, and Tweeter
I didn't wear a Leatherman's jacket.
and hits you in the balls with a wiffle bat.
Yes.
You know who Tweeter or whatever her name is, who she's related to?
Wait. Whoa. Tweeter's a dude.
Tweeter. No. Tweeter on Yellowstone is a chick. She's the one that
She's the one that dated Jimmy.
Dude. Yeah.
Teeter.
No, the black
it's
dude.
Teeter.
Thank you.
There's no W.
She is John Landis's daughter.
No shit. I love Tweeter. Teeter.
You know
I
the
love her.
guy
She
who
cracks me
plays the dad on Little House on the Prairie?
Michael Landon.
Shit.
Michael Landon, thank you. That is her
shit.
dad.
That's
I
who's
cannot
her.
believe it.
Teeter.
You know, Teeter?
The chick that nobody knows what she's saying. That's
That's
raping the black guy.
That is his
Yeah.
real life daughter. I'm not bullshitting you.
I
That
love
is
her.
Michael
She
Landon's
cracks
daughter.
me up.
I do love me some Teeter. I do love her.
I want you to win me your bar.
Why won't any of you pussies kiss me?
He's like, I'm forced into this relationship. He's like, dude, what are you fucking complaining about? She's gorgeous.
Yeah,
She's
I
crazy.
do.
I love after they got beat
I like
up.
Teeter. She's
I
got
love.
a.
I like the part
But,
where they get beat up and he kisses her and she's like, "Really? Now I get a kiss
Now?
after all this bullshit?"
I do like Teeter. She's got a sexiness about her. I didn't know that was Michael Landon's daughter though.
I didn't either.
Yep.
I didn't either.
Michael Landon's been dead for like 50 years.
He's been dead forever.
He's been dead
Really?
since the '90s.
Did they freeze his semen and make her?
Well, she's
No.
got to be
She's
my
gotta be in
age.
her
Our
30s
age.
or 40s. Yeah.
She's our age, dude. I'm sure. Hold on, I gotta look her up.
How old's Teeter from Yellowstone?
From Yellowstoner.
Yellowstoner.
Let's see.
She's like, what's his
Jennifer
name?
Landon is her name. Yeah.
Oh.
She's born in '83, so she's our age, dude.
She
She's
was
actually
born
younger than we are.
Landon died.
I don't know.
90s. Is either him or
When did
maybe
Michael
thinking-
Landon die? Wow, that's heartbreaking.
what?
She's 40. Yeah.
He died in 91.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Bill
She wasn't,
Bix.
she wasn't even
Yeah,
10 years
parents
old.
Michael and Cindy Linden.
Wow, you know what? Now that I look at him, I see it.
Yeah.
And
I'm thinking about
I love watching Little House on the Prairie. I can watch that show fucking for days. I don't know
They
why.
got it on.
No, I bought on Xbox. They have this movies and TV app where you can
Mhm.
buy the whole collection of them
Oh,
in
wow.
one season.
He is absolutely
She's
cool.
And
gorgeous.
it was like one day they're like on sale on this Microsoft movies and TV app. And I was like,
Okay.
how much for it's the whole collection and you can watch it digitally. I'm like, how much? 40
You know
bucks.
what?
I'm like,
I
fine.
actually, Steven, now that you told me that, I want to find the TikTok I just watched. There's an error, and I think they said it's season 3, episode like 4 or 10 or something like that of Little House on the Prairie. They got Michael Landon and his wife, and they're in the covered wagon going across the plains, and a fucking plane goes through the air. It's very subtle. If you weren't looking for it, you wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
But you see the exhaust coming. I was like, yeah, that's now that you can see it, you can't unsee it, kind of thing. I'll find it. I'll send it to you.
We were at my in-laws' house Saturday. Or no, Thursday. Last
Uh-huh.
Thursday. And my
Jennifer
one of my
Lane.
My brother-in-law is like, so Steven, if you could show your kids one comedy movie that shouldn't be remade today, what would it be? I'm like, Blazing Saddles.
It couldn't be remade today.
I'm like,
Hey, they
I don't
fuck it
care.
up.
I don't care how old my child is. I'm showing him that movie. And I'll show him Spaceballs too. That was a funny ass movie as
I
well.
love fucking Spaceballs.
Ludicrous speed ahead. Just how freaking Rick Moranis just goes flying right into the damn thing. Got cigarettes? Smoke them.
Smoke him if you got him.
Yeah. You know, that's the sad thing about what happened to Rick Moranis' wife.
Yeah, that dude's got a hard one though.
He left acting, and we lost so many funny movies without him being in it.
100%. He's
Like
amazing.
he was supposed to be in the newest Ghostbusters movie, but he turned it down.
I didn't know that. I gotta find this because I think you'll, out of anybody that I know, you'll appreciate this. And if I would have known you liked Little House on the Prairie, I'd have told you.
Oh, I actually live, Alyssa. I actually live a few hours away from where they filmed the TV show here in Minnesota.
That explains a lot.
Downers Grove or whatever. I actually live just 2 hours away from it, and they're gonna have a reunion coming up this summer. Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen that show Modern Family?
I've heard about it. Never really sat down and watched it.
It's hilarious. They're actually doing a reunion movie that's slowly being announced.
Really?
Yeah.
I seen the TikTok where I think you showed me it, where Ed O'Neill, where he's talking about how he couldn't even cry at his dad's funeral.
Oh man, that one's a hard one.
Yeah.
That scene is tear jerking. There's my dad telling me sit down and eat the sandwich.
When my girlfriend broke up with me after the game and I wanted to cry, my dad said, "Man up."
No, he said not only that, he had broken his collarbone and still played two more downs before passing out.
Ed O'Neill actually played professional football with the Pittsburgh Steelers for a few
years. I
years.
saw that the other day. I was like, that's impressive.
Youngstown's own Ed O'Neill.
Yeah. Walnut Grove. Thank you.
I was doing some research.
Oh God.
Apparently Jennifer Landon is single.
So is Liv Morgan.
Chum Travis, we're talking about Jennifer Landon.
Jennifer Landon could get it, boy. Let me tell you.
Both of them could get it. Linda Blair from The Exorcist back in the day could have gotten it too.
I've never seen The Exorcist. Actually, no, I did. I watched it after I saw Scary Movie.
That is a weird thing to say because wasn't she like 12 or 13 in that movie?
You know what? I didn't mean it like that.
No, but in his defense, so was he.
Not only, well, no, he wasn't.
I wasn't even fucking born yet.
But not only that, but she was literally fucking herself with a crucifix in that movie. Like,
yeah.
Would you pick a different Linda Blair movie?
So you want a sickly possessed chick? I get it, but I'm coming down, dude.
You're like a weird possessed chick that's 12 that's fucking herself with a crucifix, Jarvis?
So
congratulations. Welcome to the same list. Only a whole lot creepier than Jeff.
Season 3, episode 21, Steven. I'm sending it to you now.
Okay, she was 14 back then. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, but once again, you weren't born.
Yeah, and that was back in the 70s.
And I'm sure you watched it.
However, you're in your 30s now, and you're like, 14-year-old
when was the first time you saw The Exorcist? When was the first time you saw The Exorcist?
When I was a teenager.
Okay, well, there you go. so you're safe. It's more of the teenage memory, as in I'm
Yeah.
watching it now, going
Like
"Yeah, she
Glick's
did
like,
it."
hey, gotcha, Jarvis. Finally you admitted it.
No, Chris Hansen over here.
Yeah.
Well, let's sit down and have a talk.
Politics outside Bobo.
No, but
I
it's
was
you know,
gonna say I was gonna do the Chris Hansen joke for one of the I don't know who said it tonight's panel, but I'm like, and then there's Chris Hansen knocking on the door, going like, "Hi, Dateline NBC's Chris Hansen."
no, but it's like you when you
The
grow
shit
up with a
Linda
movie
Blair
like that,
went through for that fucking movie, though.
I've
Like,
heard it's crazy. No, the one that had it worse was what's her name from The Shining, the chick that played the mom.
Shelley Duvall.
Yeah, fucking old crazy director boy just fucking tortured the shit out of that bitch.
I mean,
I'm like, I'm sorry, a paycheck's not worth it.
I'm surprised Jack Nicholson didn't go full on fruity after that movie. Not.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean.
Never mind. All right, now I'm gonna fucking.
Whoa! Why is it so loud?
You're into 14-year-old possessed chicks who fuck themselves with crucifixes. It's cool, Jarvis. Whatever,
I'm
buddy.
into possessed chicks.
You know what, Glick? You know
That's
what?
extreme dating for you, right?
Not Jarvis. Not Jarvis. No, I
You
don't.
want me gone? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
Right,
There, it's our show now. Fuck, Glick. Fuck.
I'm disappointed you didn't rage quit, buddy.
You didn't realize, Jarvis, much like Connor, I can take your admin privileges.
Oh my God. I have to hear about these. Take them. Fucking take them.
I will spank your bottom like the dirty
good
little
God.
bitch that
I have
you are.
to hear from fucking Connor every
He's
time.
gonna
I
like
come
that.
in.
He's redheaded.
Oh, I wish I was like Jarvis and had admin.
Who's a dirty little redheaded bitch?
You know what? You know
Smack.
what?
I am, Daddy.
Connor.
Smack. Oh, stop it, Daddy.
Please, sir.
I
may
like
have
how you
some
call me
more.
daddy.
Yeah,
Please,
Jarvis.
sir, may I have another? Please, sir.
That's how you, Steven, by the way, that's how you're going to annoy Glick. Just call him daddy all the time. He hates it.
Yeah.
We've talked about that where he's like, that's just creepy. I'm like, no, it's hot. Trust me.
You know the sad thing is that Kevin Bacon, if he wouldn't have done any other movie but Animal House, that would have been the only thing he's would have been remembered as. Is during the when he's pledging to the fraternity, he gets paddled in the ass and he's like,
yeah, I
"Thank
know,
you,
but
sir,
I
may
don't
have
think
another."
that.
If he would have never done another movie after that, that's what his.
No, if he would have never done another movie, he would not be remembered at all. He would have been just another guy that was in a movie. You know what I mean? It's like there's a guy on TikTok. He's got his channel's called Video Garage or something. He buys VHS tapes like they're going out of style because they are, and he's watching a new tape every day, and he watches the whole thing through. So it's like people recorded shit and stuff like that, and he's finding these old commercials, and he's like, "Huh, I remember that commercial. I didn't realize Courtney Cox was in it." So it's kind of that kind of thing. Like if she wouldn't have gotten famous, they'd be like, "Yeah, I remember that chick."
Well, Courtney Cox, wasn't she also in
Springsteen video?
Yeah.
That was her first thing.
I love that goddamn song too. What the fuck is that song?
Dancing in the Dark or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that song.
Amazing.
Well, boys, it's about that time.
It's about that time when I tell you it's about that time, you little bitch.
It's about
Fair
damn
enough, but I'm
time.
gonna
Wait a minute.
Hold on a second. I'm working here. I'm working while I'm working.
Sure you are.
I actually have. I'm gonna save them for next Wednesday night.
All right. Yeah, we kind of got off topic there when we started talking Yellowstone.
Yeah, we did.
Left field.
Well, I mean, not that I don't always.
And now Chris is man crushing all over fucking Dieter. He's like, wow, she's actually really hot.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I thought she was pretty hot, but then I was like, wow.
Yeah.
She's single too. What's up, Jen Landon?
How you doing? What's up?
If you hear my podcast, what's up? How you doing? You want to be a guest on my show?
After watching this, she'd be like,
Did
"No."
you hear about Pluto?
Dude, I'm so pissed I can't get fucking psych down here.
You can't get psyched?
I can get it. I just have to watch it on the computer because of the website I use, but like there, it's not on any of the streaming services. But Scrubs is, and I think I'm 5 seasons deep for like the 4th time.
Yeah, you are.
I love that fucking show. It cracks me up.
Sorry, I just got a notification about another artist.
Oh, nice.
I had to send her a message. Jules in the Owl. Oh, a little punk, like a little Paramore sound to her.
Nice.
So I was sending her a message while you guys were chit-chatting.
You ready?
I'm also talking to Blazin too, because he sent me a video. If rubbing alcohol is for outside boo-boos, then
I've seen that.
Yeah, so I had to send him the reel that I made. he said, "Figured you get a kick out of that." It's facts. No, I do got a couple stories. I'll save them for next Wednesday night. I got my little. I'm gonna have to get another piece of scratch paper because, as you guys see, that's my scratch paper.
I have a notes app on my phone.
Yeah, well, I'm old school, man. I'm old school.
I always have my phone on me, so.
I'm old school. My phone's always right by me too, but I mean, I'm old school, so I don't forget them. Because what'll happen is I save like articles.
You'll have it on the phone, but you'll never be able to find it again. Yeah,
but it's literally right beside me. It's on a. So like my ring light that I have right now, they had the phone holder that broke.
Right.
But this is like sticky. It's like a Post-it note.
Post-it notes.
So I post it right there, and it's right beside my laptop. And as I go through the stories that I have, I just scribble them out.
Yeah.
I
I found an app. I had an older computer and had a Post-it note app on it, so you can put Post-it notes on your home screen.
Right.
I eventually filled the whole fucking thing up.
Yeah.
By the way, real quick, check this out, gentlemen. I'm just saying, I'm not mad at it.
Ooh, if we could ever find a cover of the song "Lonely Man" that they used to play after, like, watching David Banner walk away in the original Hulk show, play that.
Oh, that's not even what I thought.
Play that song every time for me when I'm really depressed.
Yeah.
That song would get so fucking worn out.
I don't think my computer could take that.
Facts.
Oh, I gotta get something to eat. I gotta actually look.
I gotta watch that show tonight.
I haven't seen that show in forever.
Dude, it's on this. If you ever, you have a computer, right?
Yeah,
of course. Go look up on your Google or your Microsoft.
No, I got a website that I can find anything.
The only thing I don't like is I got Kung Fu, the original show, and sometimes like you could have it at like a normal volume, and then other episodes are quiet as fuck or loud as hell, and it's like, god damn.
Yeah. There should be an auto adjuster on your.
Yeah, there probably is. I'm just friggin' stupid.
My problem is my computer doesn't get loud enough, so I actually had to put I have a sound booster.
Yeah.
And if I can't use it with my headphones, like when I'm talking, because it sounds like I'm underwater, but the sound quality that comes out when it plays music or something is like I'm constantly afraid I'm gonna blow the speakers in the fucking laptop. It's called. What's it called? FX Sound, the app.
Yeah.
It's like an add-on to your computer, and it is free. But you can adjust. It's like an equalizer and all this stuff. And
Blah, 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 blah.
when I hook up, like, I'll Bluetooth my computer to a like an external speaker and just crank up that booster, and it's super loud. It's kind of cool.
But whenever Glick gets mad, he transforms into the Incredible Sasquatch.
I don't get mad. I don't get mad. I really don't get mad.
Oh my God, Jeff, you know how to do video editing, right?
Always.
I got something we could do for Saturday.
I mean, you can ask Jeff. I don't ever get mad on the show. I mean, when's the last time I got mad on the show? It's been a hot minute.
That day you and Leggy went at it was kind of warm.
Leggy and I went at it?
That day you and Leggy argued and I muted her and she ran away because she got all pissed because she thought you did it. I just wanted to hear one person at a time.
Yeah, you notice she hasn't been around lately.
What'd you do?
You know, I like her. She's cool peoples, but damn, like, you're not the smartest person in the room and you're not always fucking right.
I am.
But no, I do. I love Leggy. I love Leggy.
I have a Glick. I'm always right.
Yeah, I miss her. I know why she left, and I'm not mad at her for the reason why she's taking a break. I even addressed it that night, but you know, like I said, I think her and I rub each other, or not. We don't rub each other. We
careful with your words.
we both rub people the wrong way.
Well, you guys push each other's buttons, and you push.
No, like not each other, but like other people who are in the room. Like we are similar in that fact because there's a lot of times where we both think we're the smartest people in the room, and we both think we're right no matter what. And
you guys die on that hill a lot.
And 100%. We will 100% die on our hills. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, it sucks that she's not in the chat like she used to be. But I'm glad that her and I were able to form a friendship. But I understand why she's not here. There's multiple reasons. And you know, there's only so much I can do when it comes down to issues here on this platform. Outside of that, you know, I can just be a friend and listen and let her vent. I can't really control other people. Hell, I can't even control the idiots that are on this platform. So
you control Steven with that gun. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Just start waving my gun around and yelling racial slurs. But no, I mean, yeah, that's one of the biggest flaws that her and I have.
Where the fuck is everyone?
Around is that we both sometimes we want to be the smartest people in the room and be right, and we're not going to listen to anybody. So, but
that sounds like you a lot.
Not only that, but she's like a month away from the fringe. Like she's like a month away from the fringe, man. She's probably stupid busy.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure she's really busy.
Yeah, she's probably I'm super excited for that for her. I told her, I said the last time we were chit chatting, I told her, I said, don't block anybody, and you should unblock anybody you've got blocked for that entire month, just to let them fucking eat shit. And be jealous because you're doing something fucking huge. But nonetheless, I got a couple stories I'll say for next Wednesday. We're going to have fun with. I want to try something. Actually, I'll tell you guys when we get done.
Okay.
Oh, God. Another new thing.
Extra.
Shut up, stupid. It's not that big of a deal. It's literally it's literally a fucking speed bump. I just want to try something. All right. Actually, let me look. Actually, I can look here while we're closing the show out. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. Hopefully you guys had fun. Hopefully you enjoy our little what the fuck news that we do here. You know, kind of hanging out, having a good time, all that fun jazz. Bippity boppity boo. They really still labeled that shit. Like,
Bibbity bobbity boo.
yeah, you heard me. Do I have to click on it? I do have to
What?
click on it. Okay.
Clicking on it.
It affected me the same way every single time I saw it go off. When the light went off.
How much time do I find key moments? I don't know how much time I have. I want to look for something. Anyways, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We will be back next Wednesday with a brand new episode of What the Fuck. There is no talking shit tomorrow night. Nice. Okay. Cool. That's what I needed to know. Stop with your bullshit, Google Assistant. There will not be a talking shit episode tomorrow night. They shot their shot and blew their load last night. Plus, happy birthday to our very own Brian and his lovely missus. They
Connor
share a
was
birthday.
yesterday, by the way.
Well, fuck Connor.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe if Connor would have been here, then we would have told him happy birthday and we would have celebrated his birthday. But fuck Connor. Now he has to wait until Saturday. Right. Brian and Stacy share a birthday, correct, Jarvis?
I don't fucking know.
Jesus Christ. You're fucking been sucking Mark and Brian's
Such a
dick.
good friend you are.
Whatever. Yeah, I've been. Okay. Fuck off.
Look, you should totally add Mark and Brian.
Just racking up that bill, Steven. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're racking up our recover bill.
Hey, Cliff, you should totally do an interview with Mark and Brian. Those guys are awesome.
Sorry.
It's all your goddamn fault, Jarvis.
Okay, I didn't think that they would go scorch fucking earth once they joined the fucking thing and said, "Oh, well, we're supposed to be so important and it's our network." And, oh, hey, we want to go on Tuesdays even though we're on Thursdays because we think this is the deluxe network because we think it's the deluxe edition network. It's nonsensical nonsense, Mark and Brian, and you know what? I fucking have to.
It doesn't take much to push them over the edge, Jeff.
Easy.
Shut up, Glick.
It's like fish in a barrel, buddy. Fish in a barrel.
You're still part of my 13 reasons why, you Sasquatch fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I hope I'm number 1 through 13 at the end of the day because again, I'm gonna be like, haha, bitches, that's why I'm the champ. I was 1 through 13. You punk asses came in 14 and after. What?
That's your flex.
Glick, you do realize that Jarvis killed himself, right, Glick? Yeah, don't matter. I beat these
a win's a win.
I was 1 through 13, and they didn't even make the top 10. Hashtag champ. Don't worry, Jarvis. I'll put my championship belt on your coffin for 1 or 2 seconds.
Express permission to just blow me up. I don't give a shit.
I'll come to your funeral and be like, and I'll give you a eulogy. I'll be like, I know all you ever wanted to do was be the champ, little buddy, and I know you never made it there, but I'll grant your one last wish, and I'll put my belt across your coffin, and you'll be like, yeah, that's enough.
Alyssa, if you're still around by that point, if I've kicked the bucket before Glick has died, do me a favor, just fucking do it. Just blow me up and blow him up with it.
All I heard is that you want to be blown, buddy.
All I heard was that you want Alyssa to blow me. What?
Not what I said, but okay.
You know what? No offense, Alyssa, but I'm going to have to pass. You're a lovely lady. But
shut
I'm
the fuck up, Glick.
I'm happily engaged.
No. The rule is. It's very simple man law. When your buddy is married or dating someone, that person is basically a dude to you.
Yeah, what's going on, Tim?
Let me just end this shit, please.
Hail to the king. Yeah, I'm the king. He acknowledges me. Tim acknowledges me.
Hey Tim, you want to be on the show?
Hey Tim, I have a co-host that's probably going to contemplate unaliving himself.
Oh, I'm not contemplating it anymore.
A short rope and a wobbly stool. It's a remix to Chris Farley's Fat Man, Big Man, or Fat Man in a Little Coat.
Short guy and a wobbly stool. Oh, good God.
I'm trying to end the show, you assholes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're the
I
ones
can't
that
believe people are still watching this, man. Y'all love us on X, man. I appreciate the hell out of you guys on X.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for listening. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out.
They have nothing better to fucking do, so that's why they're still watching us.
That's a win in my book.
Right?
No, seriously, thank you to all of our live viewers, and thank you to our chatters box. We love you guys, and we appreciate the hell out of you guys. That's why we do live shows. At the end of the day, that's why we do live shows, because we enjoy the interaction, and we enjoy you guys watching and hanging out with us and all that jazz. We do got to wrap this up, though. I have to work in the morning.
So do I.
Jeff says he has to work in the morning, but
which means I sit on my bed, watch Scrubs, and
yeah, Jeff gets up at 11. Yeah, Jeff gets up at 11 o'clock in the morning, watches Scrubs.
9:30. Calm down.
Jesus Christ! I've already been at work for 2.5 hours.
Sucks to be you, buddy.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. We know what I'm doing those first couple hours at work.
Because you're not working, we know that.
Well, I'm schmoozing. I'm gonna reach a point where I'm gonna be like, I don't even drink coffee. I'm just gonna be like, Tuesday, time to have coffee with Mr. Jenkins. This Wednesday's gonna go have what is that? What is that called? Mimosas.
Oh yeah.
Wednesdays, it's time for mimosas with Barb. You know? I love my tenants. I have the coolest property with the coolest people ever. But not that I do that. I'm just kidding. I generally
I'm just saying I wouldn't turn down a mimosa from one of your apartments because mimosas are awesome, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they're not
champagne and orange juice.
They're townhouses and
whatever, but it's just orange juice. That's fancy. That's some fancy shit.
Yeah, man, I'd have an Irish coffee with them.
I'm not mad at that either.
I do.
I mean, I also wouldn't mind being in a neighborhood that drank that early in the morning because they.
I wonder how many people drink that early in the morning. There's got to be a lot of them.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Right? Sing Margaritaville.
You're talking about Pina Colada Berg?
son of a
bitch.
Damn it, now I gotta watch that movie. Alyssa, we're watching Club Dread, whatever the fuck it's called.
I want to watch Super Troopers. And I want to watch. Anyways, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really do. Shout out to our live viewers and our chatters box. We do appreciate y'all, man. We really do. You guys are awesome. That's why we do the live shows. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the entire network. We are on all the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube and Facebook. And if you miss a live show, you can also check out all the shows wherever you listen to podcasts at, whether it be, I don't know what it's coming up as. I think it's still coming up as Nonsensical Nonsense. But if you go to Nonsensical Nonsense, you're going to get on whatever podcasting platform, you're going to get the shows, or you can go to bio.link/nonsensical network. That's going to get you to all of our social medias. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. Give us a share if you'd be so kind. Greatly appreciate your shares out there. And don't forget to give us the old double thumbing if you'd be so kind. Real quick, just so you guys know, As I said, we have shows from Monday through Sunday. Monday is Men Caring for Men. That's a men's mental health show. We talk obviously about men's mental health. Tuesday is Jeff's Garage. Let me back that up real quick. Mondays is Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show hosted by me with Connor and Jarvis, who Connor's not here right now. Tuesday nights is Jeff's Garage. If it fits in the garage and it's got a motor, they're going to talk about it.
Or doesn't.
Or doesn't. Jeff is joined by Benji and Blazin.
Blazin comes in occasionally.
Yep, most every Tuesday night. Benji and Blazin is there. Wednesday night is This Shit Show What the Fuck News, hosted by me. I am joined by Jeff, Jarvis, and sometimes Connor. Thursday night is Talking Shit, hosted by Mark and Brian. They're doing their thing, interviewing people from the film industry, music industry, whatever the case may be. Entertainment industry is what we'll say.
Whatever tickles their fancy at that moment.
Yeah, whatever tickles their fancy. And that basically goes for when their show's live.
Facts.
Supposed to be on Thursdays. You might see them on Tuesdays. You might see them on Saturdays. I have no idea. But Thursdays is Talking Shit. Friday night, this guy going solo, hanging out, doing Glick's House of Music. I'm either playing music or I'm interviewing somebody from the music world, whether they're a singer-songwriter, it's a band, something like that. I'm playing it or we're interviewing it. Saturday nights is the foundation of the Nonsensical Network. It is nonsensical nonsense. It is unhinged, unapologetic, oftentimes criticized, comedy-based podcast. We're having fun about everything and anything with a twist. We drop the link. We encourage anybody and everybody, whether you love us or you hate us, to hit that link and come up and hang out with us. Just make sure your camera's on and your pecker's put away. We call it the Open Door Challenge, but we're having fun nonetheless. Sunday nights, we wrap the week up. We do it low-key, real chill vibe with my man Jarvis doing the Jarvis podcast. Currently, it's pop culture, entertainment, movies, television, video games. He's doing his thing. So make sure you check us out on all those social medias. The Nonsensical Network, or bio.link/Nonsensical Network. It'll get you to all the links for everything you need at the end of the day. With that being said, I'm going to play us a little outro music. This is a new acoustic cover by our guys over at Blacktop Mojo, Matt and Kat. Doing a little cover of Leonard Skinner's Tuesdays Gone. And I love this fucking song.
Let's go.
You Adam Sandler fans out there, what movie is this from?
Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Train roll on down the line, won't you? Please take me far away. I feel the wind blow outside my door, won't you? I'm leaving my woman on. Tuesday's gone with the wind. My baby's gone with the wind. Lordy, down this train is. Well, I'll try again. But I'm leaving my woman at home. Tuesday's gone with the wind. My baby is gone with the wind. Train roll on. Train roll on. Tuesday's gone. Yeah.
No surprise, the guys over at Blacktop Mojo absolutely fucking killed that. As Matt Cat from Blacktop Mojo. Make sure you guys go show Blacktop Mojo all the love in the world at Blacktop Mojo on all social media and wherever you stream music at. Make sure you check those tour dates because they might be coming to a town near you. And I promise you, the show is absolutely fucking worth going to see. They've been with us, and I say us, they've been with Jeff and I since day one. We got nothing but love for those guys. Obviously, they're one of my favorite bands out there. So make sure you guys show them some love. It's going to be a quiet night on the network tomorrow night. There's nothing going on. However, I'm working on some things to where either A, I'm going to have an interview for Friday night, or I will be back with music, hanging out, listening to music, having a few brewskis, doing what we do. But there will be a brand new episode of Glick's House of Music this Friday night. With that being said, thank you guys again for listening. Thank you to all the everybody who was watching us live and everybody who was in the chatters box. Stephen Jaravici, do you have any closing words that you would like to leave the people with tonight?
Where the fuck is everyone? Arrivederci. Wait, gotta do it right.
You love that goddamn Conor McGregor.
Hey, it may not be my favorite movie, but I can tell you whose favorite movie it is. Because he loves that movie.
Yes, he does.
Mark does love Roadhouse. Jeffrey, what you want to leave the people with tonight? And don't say deuces. It's not allowed.
Bye.
Hey,
really?
Lauderdale.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to What the Fuck News. We got Jaravici in the building. Hey, yo, and Jaravici. Yeah, we got Jeff. Hey, Jeff, it's time to end the show. Bye.
Bye.
You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I got to get better about this because this is going to be the nonsensical credence.
Tell us a funny Sasquatch joke.
This is going to be a nonsensical credence. It was a nonsensical nonsense credence. It was something that we live by, and it was something that I told you guys at the end of every show. But that's not what I'm going to say here.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
Welcome to our world. When it comes to what the fuck, we got you covered. That's not very good. I hate that. Actually, I hate that. That sucks. Anyways, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go with what works. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, when you find yourself at the crossroads of life and you don't know what you're going to do, and you don't know where you're going, and that little demon pops up and he offers to make you a deal, I implore you to ask yourself 5 simple words, 5 simple letters. WWNND. What would the Nonsensical Network do? And don't forget, be good. Or be good at it, baby.
Fuck you, Ohio.
Fuck you, Southern Canada.
I thought he was gonna hit the fucking end.
I'm hitting buttons, but they're not the right ones.
Say, wrong button, buddy. Wrong button.
And hey, much love. Love you, brother. Or sister. Actually, Hans, I have no idea. But much love. Thank you. Hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Connor. I've hit the button now.